Boom! Okay, it's not quite the same, but what do you want? Oh, that doesn't line up, does it? Oh, no. That's interesting. I may have to just... No, that's not going to work. Damn it. I spent, well, some time this morning completely redoing one of my scenes, and I screwed up. Oh, that's why. This needs to be up here. There we go. That's a little better. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now I know what you're thinking. This is the exact same scene, Lowrunner. I mean, what's so different about this? Just to demonstrate, you probably won't see the difference, but there. This is the original PC scene, and this is the new one. Now I know what you're thinking. Why'd you go through so much effort to basically rebuild all these graphics from scratch to make them the right ratio? Make them the right ratio. Well, this way, if I have something over here that's in 1280 by 1080, then it'll actually fit with no extra thing. If you'll remember, one of the reasons that there's that thing at the top there is because that space was just left over. The 1280 by 1020 fits the box over there, but with that little band up top, I had to do something with it. And I didn't like just having another band up there. And I wanted to add just a little bit more of the game to the stream design. So we're going to be trying this out for Civ 6, see what you guys think of it, and hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully there'll be no issues. I am going to do a quick test, really quick. This should not take me more than a moment. So give me just a second to get this set up here. I also want to talk about something really quick before we get too much further into this. Okay, so here we go. We'll just fire off a test really quick. Just really quick. Okay, so that's still working as it should be. Fantastic. Good, good. Alright, so welcome to Civ 6. We do have the fan on. It's actually way over there, much further away than usual. I hope it's not too obtrusive. As it is, I can turn it off, so that can wait. First of all, hello to everyone. Lurker, Nerozaz, Illyria, Deutsch, Lord of Mordor, Corrales, Dragon Cat, Taitu, Fab, Alex, and Psychotic. What's up, everyone? And Araiguna, I haven't seen you in forever, dude. What's up? Also, Taito, I hope your mother really enjoys the game. I'm really hesitant. I wanted to talk just a little bit before we started about my history with the Civilization series, and some of my thoughts on it. I also wanted to mute my phone, because that's what I do. Hang on just a second. My grandmother is actually still in the hospital because her white blood cell count is not right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't concerned about that, but the point is, if I just suddenly stop and check my phone, that's why. Hi Sonashi, hey Grey Wolf, Leslins, Baronessa, of course. I'm sad you can't get the game. Nymph, God Mode. So, Civilization, right? One of the things that I always found engaging when I was very young, literally when I was going around through, like, the playgrounds and stuff. I'm actually going to share a specific thing, and you're all going to make fun of me, but whatever. I actually distinctly remember the playground. This is third grade, back in California, of course. I'm from California, for those of you not aware. They do, actually, tie to. They know that, basically, she just had to undergo surgery. I'm not going to go into details. And it was something that they planned for. The surgery itself went well. The surgery itself was like 3 days ago. It was 4 days ago, excuse me, it was Tuesday, and she's been stuck in the hospital because her hemoglobin levels would not go above 8. For those of you who are not aware, that's pretty damn low, even for someone who's in her 80s. And so, hey, Eberron. So yeah, they're basically keeping her on a lot of things right now to try and get her hemoglobin levels higher and to try and prevent her white blood cell count from going way too far up. But anyways, moving on. So when I was much younger, there was a playground I used to play on that had, like, asphalt, and there was just a big old asphalt thing. There was, like, a track drawn in here, and there was, like, basketball hoops over here and a little bit of a sandbox thing over here, which was a jungle gym. And it led up to a hill over here, okay? And this is Southern California, so in a fairly rocky, fairly dirty and dusty, that kind of a thing. What I used to do for fun, again, very young, I can visually remember it, but I don't even remember the name of the city it was in. I used to go out there and kind of mark out territories. Now, it was all in a very vague, childlike kind of a way. This was the Badlands, and this over here was the center, and over here was the secondary area. And I used to just kind of wander between them and sort of vaguely explore, like, every tiny little rock within my territory and think about what it would be like for the territory to expand into another territory and so forth and so on. It was very, very, very basic. Like the kind of thing that you would expect a, however young I was, I'm not even sure off the top of my head, kid to be thinking in those terms. But it was something I still enjoyed doing. It was something I still found very fun. And interesting. It was, I really enjoyed the idea. I really enjoyed looking out and saying, this is my land and my territory. Go ahead and make fun. Like I said, it's okay. When I got a little bit older, I found something. It was one of the most exciting things I'd found in that particular year. It was Micro Machines of Star Trek ships. I was so excited to have these little Star Trek ships in Micro Machines, and I bought a whole bunch of them. And by I of course mean my parents bought, to be more clear. Anyone remember what I'm talking about? Little Micro Machine Star Trek? There's like an Excelsior and an Enterprise and a Katinga and all that fun stuff. It was great. Hey Permeus, and hey Infinity Nova. What's up? And yes, by the way, Canada Dry has several flavors, even in just the sparkling water. Not just regular. Hello, damn, I can't remember if that's an I or an L. Is it Los or is it Ios? Either way, hi. And I used to just kind of play with the little Micro Machines and be like, space battle, we will take this territory. In other words, it was really, really vague stuff, but the whole time it always felt unsatisfying to me. I have distinct memories of being like, this is it? And it just really never was that much fun, and most of my friends didn't actually enjoy doing that. Well, sometime in the early 90s, I don't remember the exact year, I remember I got what was my first PC, if you could even call it that at the time. As in my first. I'd played on my dad's, several games before now, back when much older games were out, like Wolfenstein 3D. I remember playing that in dad's PC. But I actually got my PC, got a couple of games for it, which I still remember to this day. But one of them I will never forget was a game called Civilization 2. I didn't actually play Civ 1 when it came out. I was introduced to the series with Civ 2. Los! Okay, what's up, Los? I wanted to get it right. So I was introduced to the 4X gaming with Civ 2, and I fell in love with it. Oh my god, I had so much fun with it. And I just played it and played it and played it, and it was like I had suddenly found the exact puzzle piece to fit that one hole in my entertainment portfolio, or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? I'm sure some of you know what I mean by that. When you find something it just perfectly fits this absence, this thing, like, oh man, yes, that's exactly what I was wanting. And to this day, I actually still enjoy Civ 2. I will actually play it usually about once every other year, just for fun, and I still actually have fun with it. It isn't aged perfectly, but it's aged surprisingly well, given the fact that, it's Civ 2. Oh god, I loved playing through it, and it was great. And of course, Civ 2, I'm sorry, Taitu, I'm sorry. I actually went back to Civ 1 from Civ 2, and I had a problem I imagine a lot of people have. I couldn't do it. I'm like, well, this is just worse than Civ 2 in every way, and at the time I didn't really have the appreciation of older games, kind of like I do now, or in more recent years. So at the time I just thought, well, this is just worse, and I just put it away and went back to Civ 2. But as I was going through Civ 2, I just got to say one thing really quick. One thing I feel Civ 2 did better than every Civ that has come out since, and I mean this sincerely, is the scenarios. While there have been mods and packs and fans have done certain things with Civ 3 and 4 and 5, none of them, in my opinion, have really hit the point of the scenarios, specifically. Not just mods, not just here's a new faction, not just here's some new units, but a whole custom scenario like Civ 2 did. I actually was introduced to the Master of Orion series through the Master of Orion scenario in Civ 2. And that branched me over into Master of Orion, which got me into that series. And, and to this day, 4X games are among my favorites. Stellaris is awesome, blah, blah, blah. And I really, I've always wished that there'd be a modern Civ which had the proper, scenario-style gameplay like Civ 2. But anyways, that's off topic. Yeah, Planet Coaster looks really good from what I've seen of that. So, point being, that, despite the fact that I absolutely praise Civ 2, I've had kind of a rocky career? I don't know what to call that. Existence with the Civilization series. Like I said, I've never gotten into Civ 1. I had the misfortune of playing Civ 2 first, and I have gone back and played full games of Civ 1 since then, but it's just never clicked with me. Civ 3, never really enjoyed Civ 3 all that much. It's very immemorable to me. Civ 4 had some good moments, and there's some good mods for Civ 4, but being honest, I also never got into Civ 4 either. Then Civ 5 came out. True, too. Then Civ 5 came out, and I'm like, alright, damn it. Surely this one's going to be one that finally clicks with me. And I pull it up, and I really was enjoying a bit of the intro, the first 50 or so turns. But as I started playing it, it just kind of got worse and worse as I played. Now, for those of you who don't remember, Civ 5 at launch was a buggy mess. It had just so many issues. Now, I didn't know this at the time when Civ 5 came out, but I thought it was just either my computer or something. I was just, oh my god, what is this garbage? And then I looked into it and found out that the game was just a ridiculous mess, especially in multiplayer. For those of you who don't remember Civ 5 at multiplayer, I want you to imagine you end your turn, and then you spend, this is not a joke, minutes, anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes, waiting for a turn to end. And it gets worse the longer on a game goes. It was poorly optimized, poorly coded garbage. Good design on top of that. So I put Civ 5 down. First expansion came out, didn't even touch it. Walked away from it. Second expansion came out, and my friend Gary and I were like, alright, we really would like to enjoy Civ 5. Let's bite the bullet, let's take the chance on this. The second expansion, it's hard to explain it in detail without actually sitting and going through it, but the second Civ 5 expansion, I don't remember what it's called, so forgive me for not giving the name, fixed Civ 5. I mean, granted, they had been patching Civ 5 and fixing a lot of the bugs up until its release, but that second expansion added gameplay mechanics and changed around the design that for the first time I felt like it was really a Civilization game. And now, if you ask me, what do I recommend as a Civilization game, one of my first things is Civ 5 if you get the expansions. Because Brave New World, thank you. If you get Civ 5 with Brave New World, I think it's a great game. I still enjoy it. I have like 600 hours or some ridiculous number on my play now for Civ 5 as a result of that. So when Civ 6 was announced, I kind of tilted my head a bit, and I was like, do I want to take another shot at it? Because I tried the Space Civ 5, and it was average. It wasn't that as bad as some people say, but it certainly wasn't that great. So I felt kind of burned by that one. And of course, I absolutely adore 4X games. And as much as Stellaris is amazing, and it is, Stellaris is a space 4X, and I want a ground 4X on top of that. I've always divided 4Xs into those two categories, because in my opinion, even if it's not in space or on ground, these two styles of gameplay are the two that you usually see. So I was really hopeful for Civ 6. Now hang on, someone asked me a question earlier. Hang on, where was that? Corrales. What Civ do I think was the best one and most complete at release without expansion or DLC? Ooh, that's a good question. Since I didn't play 1 or 2 at release, I can't comment on those. And 5 obviously doesn't qualify. Honestly, I'd probably go with 4 on that one. Yes, I know. Stellaris, I love it. Civ 6 and the Stellaris DLC came out today. And yes, I agree with Taito on this. Alpha Centauri is still currently the best civilization. Although I will argue that Civ 5, with everything, does at least deserve to be in contention with that. I am very impressed with Brave New World. That fan is awfully loud, despite the fact that it's way over there. I'm hearing it through my headphones, so I'm going to go turn that off. I'll be right back. Ugh. If I die of heat, it's okay. Okay. So we will see how Civ 6 does. I haven't played it. I literally popped on, set some graphics options, and popped off. So I haven't actually done anything with Civ 6 yet. I will say this: Christopher Tin did the intro music. Now, for those of you who don't know what that means, Christopher Tin did the intro music to Civ 4, and is also a pretty awesome composer in general. If you have not heard of him, just go YouTube right now. Christopher Tin music. It's exactly what it sounds like, and it's good. It's great music. I highly recommend it. So without further ado, I'm actually nervous. I'm really curious how good this game is going to be. And as you can see, more game space over here, as intended. I will say the load times are already better than Civ 5's from my experience.
Ты снова меняешь курс, правда?
Течения меняются каждый миг. Учитывая их, мы достигнем конца наших странствий.
И как мы узнаем, что добрались?
Wow. That was a lot better than I was expecting. Damn. Hi, Myron. I hope you caught the interesting duality of the significance there. The fact that they keep showing the same face throughout each of the eras to indicate the connection between the player and their own civilization. It felt like it struck a weird balance between not just each individual and their contribution to the whole without devaluing the individual. You know what I mean? And then at the end, it's not actually him that is going to space with the science victory. It's her, the generational thing. That's really a nice touch. Yeah, so sorry, I actually forgot. I switched this around. Let's put that back to English. There we go. Confirm. I'd have to restart to turn it back to English. Oh, okay, fine. Let's restart really quick. Let me fix that real quick. And yeah, exactly, Leslins. It's a nice sort of pseudo-meta, pseudo-in-lore thing. Now, for those of you not aware, for several, Lurker, for several different, civilizations, there's been kind of the irritation of the intro movie always playing. And in most ones, you have to go in and put in, like, a command line to do that. I noticed this while I was, going through the options here. You'll notice that, oh, where is it? Shoot, I actually don't remember. It's somewhere. Give me a moment. You can actually, there's actually an option in the options to disable the intro movie. Also, yeah, the load time is so much faster than Civ 5 was. Hell, than Civ 5 is now. Now, this is a great song. I just want you to enjoy it for a moment. I need a drink and I need to close the door. I will be right back. Good music, huh? Real quick, just off topic. Would you like to see me humiliate yourself real quick? Not as much as I'd like to. I knew it a lot better when I was younger. Lost it over the years. I lost Spanish, too. That's it. Those are the only two languages I've ever really known. So for those of you not aware, I have a deviated septum or spetum. I never remember how to pronounce it. And it makes it hard to breathe. Like, I legitimately have a hard time breathing normally. So when I do this, I actually pull my nostrils up and I can actually breathe properly. But it's very irritating when I'm trying to breathe, you know, while talking for long periods of time on the show. I feel very, very self-conscious about it. So a friend of mine suggested something. So hang on just a second. Let me turn off the webcam here to savor the moment. There we go. So I got this thing that's basically props my nostrils open. It's probably obvious, even at this small size, that this thing is in my nose. You know what the best part is? It doesn't actually work. It doesn't actually help me breathe any better. In fact, it makes it noisier. Here, listen to this. It's just me breathing normally through my nostrils with this thing in there. Ah. So, didn't work out. Alright, so here's the plan. Obviously, I'd love to actually play some multiplayer with you guys. From what I understand, Hot Seat is actually an option, which is great, but I don't want to do that. We're going to do some internet stuff and hopefully try to get people in or out or whatever. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and try to try some single-player stuff and just kind of see what we've got. We're also going to hit the tutorial first, just to see what kind of tutorial they have. Also, I really like this map thing they've got going on. Hey, Spirit. What's up?
From a maelstrom of sand, wind, and fire, our people emerge and arrive here. A new world, one ripe with great possibility.
They don't work, Permeus. For me.
and even greater dangers.
Of course, people are the dangers.
Here our people stand, their destinies unwritten. Will they push forward into greatness? Or see themselves lost to the ages?
Probably that one.
Their fate lies in your hands.
Now? Really? What? I just let you out. What do you want from me? Okay, so we can play as Cleopatra with Gilgamesh. I should turn on the bot. Oh yeah, there's another option that I like in the options menu I didn't show off. There's actually... Oh my god, Taitu. There's an option in the menu to have the window capture the mouse. If you don't know what I mean by that, I can demonstrate, because I should be... See, here's the mouse. If I go to the left in most windowed games, it just goes off the window. But as you can see, it's stopping there at the edge. See? Like this. So, that's nice that that's just an option there. Give me a moment. I'm going to turn the bot on. Get our vote on. I can remember which one the bot is. And yes, that's Sean Bean. There. Hopefully I tapped that right. There you go. Vote up. I gotta go deal with the dog. Interruptions. The game. Alright. For realsies this time. Okay, let's see. A couple other things I do like about the game. Oh shoot, I forgot to set that up. God, I forgot everything. I've been doing so many things today. Whoops, that's not what I want. Hey, Deacon. Yes, I know there's no signal. Ah, it's not gonna let me, is it? Damn. Okay, we'll just do this. Courier new at 49. With 10. Don't worry, I do know what I'm doing, it's just terrible. There we go. You're welcome, Deacon. I'm glad you liked it. I don't remember who requested it, but I remember that it was requested. Cleopatra. Alright. Now we're going to shrink this a bit for this particular playthrough. Yeah, I think we'll put it like right over there. So, right off the bat, we're actually going to give the gameplay basically a positive for the good options. The fact that there's several very good options with regards to what you can do. The window capturing, the sound options, the fact that you can set the resolution clearly. There's tons of resolution options, including, like, each given resolution option has, for example, a 60 hertz, a 122 hertz, a 144 hertz option, you know, stuff like that. So, it's pretty cool. I guess story doesn't actually apply here. That just occurred to me. So, for the sake of this, we'll just do that. There we go. There we go. Okay. Cleopatra. Now, it looks like it doesn't give me any info here, which doesn't surprise me that much.
From the first stirrings
Oh, never mind. There you go.
beneath water the great beasts of the Stone Age. To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. There will be those who underestimate you, but you are cunning and full of tricks, Queen Cleopatra. Your charm will establish indestructible alliances with the strongest leaders of the world. Keep your friends close by your side, and you will find yourself untouchable, with the glory of Egypt primed to win over the world.
So it looks like trade routes to other civilizations provide +4 gold for us. Other civilizations' trade route to us provide +2 food for them and +2 gold for us. That's awesome. We get a unit that gives increased production towards districts and wonders if placed next to a river. The Sphinx, which I don't know what that is, it doesn't show me. And a chariot archer.
Welcome, Cleopatra. Our people's fate lies in your hands. Great is the responsibility placed upon you. Perhaps I may be of service.
Okay.
For too long we have roamed this world without a land to call our own. It is time we put down roots.
Interesting. Before I do that... Nope, it won't let me. I'm locked out. Fine.
Our brave settlers await your command. We should found our first city here.
I've never even heard of a Sphinx, Taitu. It's weird. Yeah, I can't do anything. Okay, fine.
From the seeds of the small city shall you grow an empire. But to truly thrive, we must first see to the needs of our people.
So yeah, it's a population 1 with a 13 defense, capital named Raw Cadet. Looks like we produce culture, food, production, research, don't know what that is, and gold. 1 building, no religious citizens, 1 amenity, 1 of 6 housing capacity, 5 turnstile growth. A lot of info in a small space here. I do like that. As ever, in my opinion, the single most important thing about any 4X game is its UI. It's that's one of the things I praised most about Stellaris.
Though small now, our city will continue to grow if you allow it to. Its fate and that of our people depend upon you. We are fortunate that the land surrounding our city is rich in resources. Developing it will be key to our survival.
So, fairly basic Civ stuff so far. Yep, nothing new so
We
far.
are blessed to have such bountiful lands within our borders. Still, a civilization is comprised of people, not just Earth.
Except for the Earth Elementals, but we don't talk about them anymore.
Such lands will surely draw the attention of the barbarian raiders plaguing this area. We must prepare to fight back if we are to survive. Our city requires warriors.
Can I do anything else? No, of course not.
If our people are to survive in these lands, we must focus their efforts. Only then can we master this world. Our people's protection is our utmost concern. Direct your city towards the creation of a warrior. Training has commenced. Already our people feel more secure. Our empire will not be built overnight. We have accomplished all we can this day.
That only happens in the universe of Total Annihilation. Can I do anything yet? Nope.
Our warriors continue to train. But if we are to be more than the barbarian tribes we defend against, we must explore other areas of development. There are those among us with minds adept at unlocking the world's secrets. We need only guide them. Excellent. As our people's understanding of the Earth increases, so too will our ability to harness its riches and increase our production capabilities. We must give them time to do their work. Barbarian raiders approach our city. We are surely too prized a target for them to ignore. We cannot allow these savages to pillage and destroy all we have built. Our warriors have completed their training. Let us commit them to battle.
But there's so many things I want to do that isn't the tutorial.
Warriors are the blade with which we will
guess
strike
we'll
down
wait.
our enemy. They need only your hand to guide them.
I know Greece does, Deliath, but that's all I know off the top of my head. Oh, there's the combat screen. That's pretty similar to Civ 5, just stylized a bit differently. Shows the bonuses of both, shows how it ends up net. Oh, that's weird. Hey, Chan. So, I was assuming we were the one on the left. We're actually the one on the right. That's actually a little weird for me, but I can get used to that. It's just kind of non-intuitive. But, yeah, so we're the one on the right.
Victory!
Ooh.
The barbarians have learned we are not a people to be trifled with. Still, they will return, and next time I fear they will not take us so lightly. We should take advantage of this lull in hostilities. With our warriors now prepared, we may focus our production capabilities towards the city itself. The lands surrounding our city are fertile, yet as of now, they lie undeveloped. We must create a workforce if we are to make the most of the resources within our borders.
I can't even access the menu, Deutsch.
The skills these builders will attain will dramatically improve our civilization.
Once I started the tutorial, I was locked in.
While our
Hey,
builders
Nutlist.
train to improve life within our borders, we must not ignore the lands beyond them. The only way to truly master this world is to understand it.
Give me 1 second. I need to look something up. Just give me a moment. Since this is kind of a weird game per our usual scoring method, I'm actually going to pull out all 5 points of gameplay and score them individually. Since all the 5 points of story don't really exist here. So give me just a moment.
Beyond combat, our warriors make for ideal explorers in this uncertain and hostile world. You need only give the word, and they shall set forth into the unknown.
Okay. There is a way to pull up the menu. It just occurred to me. So we can actually quit the tutorial. There you go.
Alone, on foot, the wildlands take a heavy toll on our troops. Perhaps there is a smoother path.
Hey, King Bubble.
Already our warriors' efforts bear fruit. They have come upon a small tribal village. This people seem different from the barbarian tribes we encountered. Perhaps we should make contact instead of combat. Our warriors stand before the village gates. They await your command to enter.
Before we continue with this, real quick point, you can hit numpad enter to advance turn. A very minor point, but a point that is significant, in my opinion. I'm sorry, King Bubble. So we're going to do something a little bit weird. I'm going to keep trekking off camera. And we're just going to be doing the overall score here. And I'll break it down individually later, but I'm going to keep track elsewhere. For anybody curious, the 5 points of gameplay are gameplay, interface, graphics, music, sound. So far, I'm going to go ahead and give the interface a plus for generally good interface design, good options, etc. And I'm not going to give the music a plus yet. The intro music is not... I can't give it a plus just for one song. But if they do the overall, the music well, we'll see how that works. So that's where we're at so far, is that 1 plus. Okay.
It would seem friendship has its rewards. Our success against the barbarians has reached this village. Impressed by our culture, they wish to rise up against their oppressors and join us in the fight against the Horde.
Go ahead and test something else here. Let's hit enter, see if that advances things. Nope. How about this enter? Nope. Okay, gotta click it.
Though not skilled in the ways of combat, this tribe possess a great knowledge of the land. Their ability to move through the terrain quickly makes them ideal scouts. We should put them to good use.
Optimization would depend about where it falls in. For example, the optimization of Civ 5 at release was bad in terms of sheer gameplay, not anything else, whereas other games have problems with optimizing graphics, like, say, Aquaria would be a negative to optimized graphics. Make sense?
We should employ these scouts with caution. They are excellent explorers, but poor warriors. It would be wise for them to avoid battle whenever possible.
Now, I gotta admit something. I don't like ducking, but they're doing a good job of the ducking so far. I'm gonna assume that's gonna continue out of the tutorial, but we'll see. Oh my god, I have control of the map for the first time. Holy crap. Wow, this is a very small map. There's the edge of the map, guys. There be monsters. So, I haven't commented on this yet, but I do like the general aesthetic of the map Fog of War thing they've got going on, especially since it's actually a 2-layer Fog of War, which initially I wasn't aware of. So, of course, there's just the parchment. There's something drawn on it. That's the blank parchment right there, of course. And then, of course, there's the area you've been to, so it's in Fog of War, but you at least have seen what was there. And so there's, instead of actually showing the trees like that, there's sketches of the trees, and there's sketches of the river, and sketches of the plains, etc. So you still can tell what's there, but it's still got that map aesthetic. That's actually really cool. And I'm going to go ahead and give it a +2 graphics for that. That's neat. I like that a lot. Terra Incognita. Ducking, for those of you not aware, is... Just presume these are audio levels, okay? Music, voice. So someone starts talking and the music dips while they're talking, and then when they stop talking, it rises back up. This is ducking. It's an audio concept. They've been doing it every time she starts talking. So let's go this way. Let's see what's over here. Let's go explore the Kraken! I like the live exploration thing, too, as the map just kind of peels away. Oh, shoot, I meant to test that.
Exploration may bring many rewards, but let us not forget the safety of our capital. We should direct our warriors home for its protection.
By the way, that right there, you could hear the ducking very clearly. The music just went... I don't have control.
Our scouts await orders. They must explore and teach us about new lands yet undiscovered.
I personally don't like ducking in terms of audio design. I get its point, but I still appreciate good ducking.
Our city continues to prosper. Already our people thrive, and our population grows.
Still no word on what that other thing is. Ah, I have control again. What is that? Faith! That is faith. Okay, so we've got, just to make sure I was 100%, yes, that's culture, that's food, that's production, that's research, that's faith, and that's gold. So I had everything except for faith, correct. 2 movement, 3 build? Not sure what that means exactly. Health of the city. I can't do that yet. Looks like I don't have access to everything yet. And of course, as with any good 4X game, it breaks it down exactly. +1 culture from buildings, and then it shows you the specific building building it, plus 0.6 from the population, plus 5%, which is 0.1 from amenities. So, and yeah, the colors are the classic Civ colors for each of these, which is good. So anybody who is a classic Civ player just immediately knows what they're looking at. Now you notice the colors are changing. This is an option that I turned on. It's supposed to change the overall presentation based on time. I don't know exactly what that means. I mean, in my real life right now, it's 11:44, so it shouldn't be this dark. Maybe it's just doing like a day-night cycle thing, which would be kind of cool. I guess we'll find out as we play through it. Oh, 3 uses is what that means. Okay, Raven. I don't know what I think. Bad ducking? I can't think of a good example right off the top of my head, but bad ducking is when it's way too obvious, basically. When it actually distracts you. Like, you know, blah 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 blah, and then as soon as they stop talking, blah 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 blah, that's a good example of bad ducking. Alright, let's go explore the Kraken! No? Whoa, it's me! They are animated, in case you were wondering. I don't know what the game wants me to do. Does it want me to go back to town? Bad ducking would also involve not taking into account the specific part of a song. Like if there's a part of the song that's louder or has, say, higher pitched music and not taking that into account. What do we got here? So there's the continent. There's the appeal. There's an appeal. Settlers thing, government, political borders, tourist borders. We could show yield icons on the map. Oh, I like that. Just being able to see at a glance. That's kind of nice. We can add a pin to the map. Let's just add a pin here, like right there. We'll call it testing, and we'll mark it with that. We can get rid of it. Let's put the Kraken pin down. Right there. It does look like a paradox feature, I agree with that. So we've just got the Kraken on that tile now, over there. Looks like I can't do that here.
There are no further matters to attend to today.
That's not true, though. Okay, fine, whatever.
While our forces prepare the defense of our city, our best minds have discovered how to extract precious resources from the earth itself. With an abundance of valuable stone nearby, our builders may be able to exploit this knowledge when they complete their training. Our Our people delight in the pursuit of knowledge. We need only direct their efforts, and they shall uncover yet another mystery of this world. A wise decision. Our people may now uncover new uses for the materials we unearth in our mines and quarries. But let us not forget the exploration efforts of our scouts. There is a whole world before us to uncover.
Damn it, it won't let me control things again. I can't even move the map over. Fine, go there.
Our citizens rejoice at the return of our brave warriors. Perhaps they should fortify their position to defend against the barbarian.
Wait, people excited to see military coming home? Wow. Fortify.
Excellent. With our warriors entrenched in their positions, our people are secure. It would be wise to maintain this advantage for as long as possible.
Okay, so what is this? I guess I'll find out later. I wanted to test something. Is this better, Deutsch? Well, we have found stone and cocoa around the Kraken. Makes sense to me. Oh, right. Speaking of which, I meant to point this out. You see this? Auto end turn is an option in the game. I noticed that earlier, too. The tuner, I'm not sure what that is. Like, I don't know exactly what tuner means. Hey, Rickard. Congrats on killing a troll. Okay. Doesn't matter which enter I hit, it still ends the turn. So, for those of you curious. Doesn't appear to be an option for that. Whatever.
As our scouts continue to push onwards, let us turn inwards to our own capital. As our city grows, so too does our people's hunger.
This is the tutorial. This is not a tutorial option, Corellis. To make it clear what I'm doing here. What was I going to say? Yeah, auto end turn is something that, to my knowledge, has been around since at least Master of Orion 2, which is the first time I remember seeing it. It's not that new. It's still something that's good. You notice I'm not giving another plus for it.
Our builders now stand ready. Constructing a farm on fertile lands within our city will increase our yield and better feed our people. These plains possess rich soil, an ideal spot to plant our first crops.
Hey, Letterallis, that's a valid question. Corellis, let's go ahead and adjust that. What the... new to Civ 6. Wait, hang on, did that? Okay, just making sure. Farm, mine, quarry, remove.
Excellent. With their stomachs full, our people prosper, and our population shall only grow. But remember, our builders' strength is not infinite. We would be wise to make the best use of their talents before exhausting them.
And there's that limited usage thing. Yep, 3 unit improvements.
With their basic needs met, our people now have the capability to construct more elaborate structures. Perhaps a monument to all they have accomplished will inspire them to evolve even further.
So it looks like as the trade-off to limited usage on the builders, they build things very quickly. Because if I'm not mistaken, it looks like we have already constructed that farm within a turn. Not even a full turn, just within a turn.
Excellent. As pride in their own culture grows, our people shall be driven to spread our civilization beyond their own borders.
I have control back. Yeah, it looks like that farm is done. Interesting. I don't know if that's true for everything. So there's something that they just did. I want to see if I can emulate it. Can't even do that, apparently. Alright, whatever. Can't do that in the tutorial.
Gilgamesha Kiengi, U Sharuru Kanaku. Latadar. Anaku Ibrija Tibaku.
Okay. That's different. Granted, it's probably just for his intro. But you'll notice he actually gestured along with what he was saying, rather than just generic, movement with the dialogue being played. It's an honor to meet you.
Resources and land are not infinite. It seems we now have competition. As we do not yet know the true intention of this people, might I suggest we proceed with caution?
Kill them all! Or, wait. Have I mentioned... So I've told you guys what I consider to be the single most important aspect of 4X. The UI. What do you guys think I consider to be the second most important aspect of a 4X game?
Now that our people are fed, let us turn our builders' attention elsewhere. There are valuable resources surrounding our city that have yet to be exploited. Direct the efforts of our builders towards harnessing these valuable materials.
AI. Very good. The AI of the bots. And as a subset of that, the diplomacy. Whether or not... like, in one of my biggest pet peeves of a lot of the much, much older 4X games is that the AI is... Well, they might provide you a decent military threat, and they might be cheating to provide you a decent research threat. The diplomacy side of things has always been extremely lacking. And so really good diplomacy, really good interactions with the other civs is something that is very important to me in a 4X game.
Excellent. This stone we extract from this quarry will only increase our production capabilities.
If I were to use a parallel of what I mean, in the original StarCraft, you could crank up the difficulty of an AI, but all it would do is basically make them cheat more. If you go in StarCraft 2, you can increase the difficulty of the AI, and it will basically do new things, and more difficult things, and think smarter, and think better. And then there is a cheat option, and then there's options for setting where they go. So in other words, it's a much better designed AI. Makes sense? So I'm hopeful that we get some good diplomacy AI in this one. What am I doing? Scouting, of course, of course.
With our quarry now complete, we must turn our builders' attention towards additional improvements.
Yeah, exactly, Lurker. I mean, Lord knows the old AI would kick my ass if I actually cranked the difficulty up. But again, that's because of what is effectively fake AI, the idea of them cheating in order to become an actual thing. The idea of playing a game... One of the things I like the concept of is being able to actually play with the other leaders. Coordinate with them, work with this one, work against this one, try to move this one against this one, that kind of a thing,
There is still valuable land within our borders. We must guide their hands carefully.
So here's a really detailed report of everything. Which is kind of cool. What's that? Oh, gypsum. Clearly we must crush the barbarian scum. Oh, there's the ocean. Now that's interesting. If you hit enter, it'll actually shift to whatever it is in the lower right, not just try to end the turn. I actually kind of like that. Did you? Oh, right, of course, they already built the mine, because it takes a turn. That's going to take some getting used to. Look at that, just bam. And there goes the builder. We worked them to death, guys. I think you're right, Blizz, but I'm not 100% on that. I know for hell, or for certainty, it was not Age of Empires 1. So right now, kind of an answer to Baroness's earlier question, we know that working is instant. Here's some idea. It looks like basically average times on the tech. 4 turns, 9 turns, 14 turns. And of course there's the tree, as ever. It's a normal research tree, nothing really to add here. But we are on the quick setting right now in terms of speed, right there. So yeah, Civ 5 used to irritate the hell out of me. Civilizations would constantly come to me and be like, join us in fighting our enemy, join us in fighting our enemy, join us in fighting our enemy, join us in fighting our enemy. And then anytime I went to war with anyone, they'd be like, oh my god, we hate you. And in Civ 5, there was a bit of a seesaw effect, too, where it would get to the point where it was, like, if you did anything to piss them off, anything you do would piss them off more, until it got to the point where the entire world is completely against you. It's actually one of my biggest negatives for Civ 5, even though I do praise that game quite a bit. It certainly had its issues.
Our people truly thrive under your guidance. But as our civilization grows, so too must our leadership.
Culture.
We must now enact policies to better steer the growth of our people.
Okay. So, chiefdom, it looks like the type of government you have allows you different talent slots for policies.
Discipline is the heart of any army, and is a valuable advantage over the unorganized barbarian rabble. Urban planning will only make our cities more organized and efficient. I suggest we enact both these policies.
Am I still on the rails? Yeah, I'll look more at this later, I guess. And we can filter. So I need to do discipline and urban planning. Sure. Confirm. Yes.
Though our policies begin to bear fruit, our civilization will only continue to grow. We must plan for the future.
Oh, so we have a culture tree in addition to a research tree. That's interesting. I actually kind of like that. The idea of a government tree on top of a research tree makes a lot of sense. That's kind of cool. I like that. I'm not going to give it a plus yet, but I probably will in the future. But of course I have to pick craftsmanship because I'm on the rails right now. I've got so many things I want to try out, but we're going to try the tutorial first. A delegation brings me gifts of Sumerian jewelry and lyres from Ur. Okay. Hi. You actually are coming to me with gifts. I bet it's not gameplay. I bet that's just flavor, but that's kind of neat. No?
We are blessed.
No, he actually
This
just
monument
gave us stuff, I
stands
think.
as a symbol of the accomplishments and determination of our people. Truly, they shall now be inspired to push even further into the lands beyond.
Yeah, I know. I get it. Culture makes your borders bigger. That's been true since, what, 3? 4? I don't know. Whenever they introduced culture.
Perhaps we are now ready to spread our civilization beyond our capital city. If we do not claim the surrounding territory, others surely will.
Yeah. Rails.
Excellent. These brave settlers are ready to carry our culture into the unknown. However, it will take some time before they are prepared for the journey that awaits them.
Ah, I have control again. Kind of. Okay, that's what that is. I wonder. I'm just seeing if there's an option to change the fog of war off the paper thing. I like the paper thing, but, you know. What do you mean there's no science? Of course there's science. We just researched stuff. Does not actually look like there's an option to turn off the paper thing. I didn't think there would be. But I thought I'd look. Yeah, looks like there isn't. Sorry, guys. I tried. Yeah, Fab. There is, you know... No. No. Yeah, just... go away. There is culture, food, production, science, faith, and gold, Fab. We see the edge of the world thing like several civs have done. Oh, should we have a state workforce, a military tradition, or be open to foreign trade? We will, of course, go with state workforce. We all know that the state is mother and the state is father.
With knowledge comes opportunity. As our people's understanding of this world grows, new paths present themselves to us.
Nanotechnology, son.
Our legacy will one day be recorded beyond the spoken word.
I think I'm going to keep calling it the paper thing, if that's okay, Taito.
Our settlers have finished preparations and await your command. However, the lands before them possess untold dangers. We must not allow them to go forth without protection.
So I can create an escort formation with warrior. That's just a thing I can do?
Excellent. With our people prepared, we must now choose our destination.
So I guess
There
that's
is an
making a
area
group.
rich in resources, not far from the capital. Let us send our settlers there.
Okay.
Though our settlers are safe under the protection of our warriors, our capital is now defenseless.
Yay!
Without the protection of the military, we will most surely become overrun by our enemies.
Okay. That is what I want to happen, after all. A slinger? We're getting skirmishers now, guys.
Though our warriors are valiant, a proper fighting force must be diversified. Slingers provide a different style of combat.
Hey, Lux. What's up, dude? FF2, man, that was a long time ago. Yikes. Well, welcome back. Oh, crap. Promotion available.
Order our people to take root here.
Okay, Rodden. Build. Build? Build. Okay, sure.
Well done. Our civilization continues to spread beyond expectation. In time, it may rival even our own capital. Already, this new city yearns to grow. Its people await your guidance.
Granary. Your people settle too close! You should seek lands elsewhere. I apologize, Gilgamesh. I will look elsewhere in the future. Thank you. Meanwhile, my explorers are dying to
It
barbarians.
appears our slingers have completed their training. Already, the people of our city feel safer.
Damn it, Rodden. So the concept of ranged units returns.
As our army continues to diversify and improve, our future grows even more secure. With our slingers training complete, we may now direct our people's efforts to new pursuits.
I think I'm done with this tutorial. It's neat, but I don't feel like completing it to the end. I have no idea how long it's even going to go. So why don't we go ahead and start a single-player game. So we've got a load option, of course, a play now, like most civs do, which is just, boom, I just want to go. Or, of course, a create your own settings. Let's see what kind of settings we got. Usual difficulty, settler up to deity. We'll start at prince, as we always do. Standard. We've got continents, fractal, inland sea, island plates, Pangaea, or Meh. We'll do it continents. Map size. Huge. There's also an advanced setup option, as there should be. So, options, we've got France, Egypt, Germany, India, Samaria, Greece, Norway, Japan, Aztecs, the Congo, Brazil, Greece again, Russia, Spain, China, Arabia, America, Scythia, Rome, and England are our default options. Screw you, Lurker. Standard rules, game difficulty, starting era, game speed, map size, world age, temperature, rainfall, sea level, resources, starting position, victory conditions. Yeah, I don't like the time run out option. I always turn that off. Science, religious, domination, culture. Religion is apparently spread your religion to the four corners of the earth, bringing light to a dark world. You'll master diplomatic relations if you hope to convert the world to one true religion. Limit turns? What? Ah, okay, so you can have the turn end at a specific thing based on the speed, set a specific end of turn, or no turn limit, which is what I pick. We can pick no barbarians, of course, no villages, and now this is cool. We actually have seeds, which we can share with other people if we choose to do so, so that's a neat thing. We will, of course, be random, because I don't want to pick yet. Let's add another AI player, and another, and another, and another! Oh, we're full. Oh, nope, we're not full yet. More AI players. What's the cap? There we go, there's the cap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19... 19 plus us, so 20 player maps is the cap. Looks like that's all the options we've got at the moment. I'd have you guys vote. Actually, why don't we set up a long-term vote? Because we're just going to kind of mess around a little bit. So somebody write these down for me. Okay? I'm going to give you a second to process that I asked you to write something down. No, barbarians are on. Here, look, they're right there. See? I didn't turn them off, even though I do actually tend to turn barbarians off a lot in Civ. Alright, now that I've given plenty of people warning. England, Rome, Scythia, America, Arabia, China, Spain, Russia, hello Tigzar, Greece, Brazil, Congo, Aztec, Japan, Norway, other Greece, Sumeria, India, Germany, Egypt, France. And once somebody has hopefully written that down, then I will go ahead and make a long-term vote for what we do in the actual game we're going to be playing over the weekend.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. All Spain stands ready to answer your prayers, devout King Philip. From your palace at El Escorial, you can send forth your followers. Missionaries, apostles, and conquistadors, ready to strike out across the seas to spread the good word about your most holy empire.
Sorry.
May the treasures they uncover fuel your quest to unite the world under one faith and one empire, making you truly the most Catholic king.
Yes, Chan, that is Sean Bean. And Cannibal, yes, that's Sean Bean. Portugal was in one of the civs, but I think it was in a DLC pack, I'm almost positive. Of course Americans would start in the ancient era. Think about it for a minute. Give me a moment, you guys are terrible. Yes, I am playing Philip II. Most Holy King Philip II. Alright, I found the list. Y'all suck. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and start up the... Actually, let's do it. Let's do this in a straw poll. That'd be easier to keep track of. So give me a moment. Because we're gonna vote, Blizz. You type too slow. I sentence you to death by slow torture. Alright. Let me get a new poll going. Okay, America, Arabia, Aztecs, Brazil, China, Egypt, England, France, Germany, Greece, other Greece, India, Japan, Congo, Norway, Rome, Russia, Scythia, Spain, Sumeria. There. Great poll. Bam! Gewüt! Hey, Darkrai. So what do we get? As Spain, Inquisitors can remove heresy one extra time. I don't even know what that means. Combat units have a bonus of +4 strength against players of other religions. Ah! That's great. Treasure Fleet may build fleets and armadas earlier than usual. Trade routes between multiple continents receive bonus gold for routes from other civilizations and bonus food and productions for routes between your own cities. You also get the Conquistador and a mission.
Greetings, my liege. As your personal advisor, I am qualified to assist you in all matters related to ruling our civilization. I am at your service.
Excellent. Let me just grab my knife. There we go. What? She's an advisor. It's like one step away from a chancellor. We know exactly what's going to happen there. So, new to Civ 6. Let's see what they have to say to that. All right. So this is something it didn't even let me do in the tutorial. We do have the option to go to this mode, which I actually kind of like, especially since it changes a little bit as you zoom in. Pretty, obvious what we're looking at here. Why don't we go ahead and show me the yields while I'm starting off here. Let's see. Crabs, spoice. Are crabs? Crabs are a... I'm not sure what crabs are. Oh, crabs generate money. Okay, got it. Deer generates production. Bananas produce food. Guys, bananas produce food. Sheep produce food and production. That's nice. Crabber money, crabber money. Dyes are a luxury. Spoice is a luxury. Debate. Hey, Lilu. I've only been playing it for like an hour and a half. See, I always have a weird decision to make when I first start a Civ. Do I want to be a coastal power? Do I want to be a naval power? Or do I want to focus on land-based? Now, again, you could be like, both would be the obvious answer. But, I think we will go ahead and be naval for the moment. So we're just testing stuff out before we start the real game. We will also research, given where we're at. That's actually a good question. Why don't we see how this works? No negatives yet. So, I'm assuming we can do this. Let's find out. Yep. You can select a future thing, and it does do it. That's been true for forever. Yeah, I do like the idea of being a naval power. And there's a lot of production on this spot. But there's a lot of... I can do that. Maybe we should... That's true, Baronessa, but it's still how I tend to think of that. Ow. Regardless, we will go ahead and build where we are. Let's see if B works. Yes, it does. Gaining a city on the coast has given your civilization insight onto navigating the waves. Your knowledge of settling has advanced considerably. Or sailing has advanced considerably. That's... What's a Eureka? I did not see one, Lux, no. Alright. Now, unfortunately, it looks like something that I liked in Civ 5 is not present here. There was an option to basically go explore, and the AI would automatically just send people out and explore any spot you didn't actually have explored. Does not appear to be an option here. All we have is skip, fortify, or move. Oh, never mind. I'm totally wrong. Or delete or automate. So let's go ahead and automate exploration. So, never mind. Let's get a monument going immediately. Oh, right. I wanted to do that, didn't I? Wasn't a super long turn, considering we have, what, 20 units in this one. Apparently the Aztecs are a DLC, really? Whatever. Auto end turn. Yes, please. Quick movement is an option. We'll probably do that later. Quick combat is an option. Turns between autosaves, 1. Let's up that a little bit. So, hands off the keyboard here. I try, Tigzar. See if they're smart enough to go after a village. Oh, Eureka!
Gott grüße euch, Geselle. Ich bin Kaiser Friedrich und herrsche über deutsche und welsche Lande, über Burgund und manche mehr. Ich weiß wohl, dass auch ihr könnt geherrschen mit rechter Gewalt.
I see. Friedrich Barbarossa. It's an honor to meet you. Having a civ right there is gonna suck. Yeah, we'd love to sample your hospitality. Our knowledge of writing has been boosted by finding another civilization. I like this Eureka idea. In general. Notice that it pauses the auto-turn thing when an event happens. Again, they're not getting a plus for that. That's old tech, but it's nice that they do it. There's their warrior. I hope you will rule your lands as I do, through might, is what he said, if you didn't notice that. And, of course, we have the recent events things, just like in Civ 5 over here on the right, which is nice. Code of Law in 11 turns. What else we got here? Religion. We don't have one. We need to accumulate faith. We have an extremely small amount of faith, Pamias. Here's the one. What are the two positives? I forget. I think it's UI and something. I don't remember. I know UI was one of them. Yeah. So here's the great people thing. Looks like we're a little more limited. How did what? So it looks like we can recruit somehow. I'm not actually sure how this works. And they get bonuses in addition to just being generals or whatever. Or you can recruit through faith, or you can recruit through money. And then there's a little bit of biography for these, because these are actual characters. Boudica is the only one I recognize. Oh, and Homer. I recognize Homer. And Donatello. He's a turtle, if I'm not mistaken. And Vivaldi. I do recognize Vivaldi. What do we got here? So you can purchase a tile. Let's see. So we got city details. Lots of details. Holy moly. We show how many amenities are required for happiness, as well as how many we have. We gain a bonus for being happy. We show exactly what amenities we're getting from where. Housing. Population. That's a lot of information, but it's all nicely presented. So that's just citizens, amenities, and housing. Then we've got the districts, which I'm not even at yet. City breakdown. Of course, we cut off the tutorial before it got to the one new thing in Civ 6. And the Pantheon, which of course is not relevant yet. You can purchase a tile, usual. Manage citizens, again, usual. Purchase an item, again, usual. None of that's really new. Purchase an item with faith, which we can't do yet. And we can do all of that also from the production tab, as we just showed. Hang on, Deutsch. Got it. Upgrading with workers. This is odd. Give me a moment, guys. I am apparently having technical difficulties. That's just the today's theme, isn't it? Odd. Very odd, actually. Oh, Lord, they completely changed how this works. I'm gonna have to start from scratch to get my donation thing working. Okay. Set up properly. What exactly didn't work for you, Deutsch? Because when I clicked the link, it took me to the new thing. Just get rid of that really quick. Well, see, that's interesting, because I see a donation right here. Ah! There it goes. I was gonna say, it should be going through. Which it did. So, never mind. It's working, it's just different. But apparently it is still working. Thank God. I'll have to, yeah. Let me reset this really quick. Okay. I'm glad you liked, I am glad you liked the WoW lore run. I would, if I was asked to pronounce your name in a vacuum, I would say Mercea. But that is probably wrong, because I can't pronounce anything correctly. Can I guess what country it's from? I'm going to say Portugal. Yeah, I didn't think I could get it right. Where's our results? There we go. Make sure you vote, by the way. Wow, we have a huge spread. No one has voted for the Aztecs, France, Germany, India, the Congo, or Spain, by the way, which is hilarious. Alright, back to the game. I'm kind of taking in the UI so far. It is quite nice. It's a lot of information, but it's presented very efficiently and very cleanly, and I can tell exactly what I'm looking at. Also, nighttime effects, you know, the actual torches being on there and it being darker, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. I might give that a plus. Did I at least get close? Gentleman whose name I can't pronounce. Oh, god damn it! Frederick Barbarossa is the one. So we just did not get the tribe. Remember, the bot is on. That means no links. You put a period without a space, King Bubble. No, that's gypsum, Corrales. Okay, so there's Germany. I like how, as usual, the Kraken's like right on our face, you know? Apparently I can't automate exploration when this close to a tribal village. That's odd. Okay, go get...
Reconnaissance units like scouts are unique in that they can gain experience by exploring and discovering parts of the world.
Okay. Wait, you mean this map, Grellis? Oh, there's another Kraken down there. And one over there. Jeez Louise, they're everywhere. So we got a scout from that. Sure, go level a bit. Well, our warriors are a little busy, so why don't we have them come this direction? Ah! Sure, King Bubble. Sure.
I thought clay must feel happy in the good potter's hand.
Oh, hey, actual research things. I was starting to wonder we wouldn't get that. They can build a granary now. We have found Lisbon, which is a city-state, so I guess city-states are back. I didn't even see that as an option. So, city-states. They are a trade type. They have no suzerain. We have not sent an envoy. They are influenced by us. They have one quest. So you're on Myron. Well, it's not... They don't have scenarios, the one, but nobody does. I don't know if this one has mod support either. I haven't heard anything about that yet. So Lisbon's bonuses at various stages. Looks like we... so if we have one envoy, we get 4 gold. If we have 3 envoys, we get 4 gold and 6 envoys. And 3 envoys and more than any other civilization, we get the unique bonus. And I guess city-states give unique bonuses now? That's kind of cool. Ah! Breguin has decided to donate money. How do you pronounce it, by the way? Person whose name I can't pronounce. I would love a really moddable Civ. For the same reason I loved it in Civ 2. For those of you not aware, part of the reason Civ 2 had the ability to be so incredibly modded and had so many scenarios is because of the fact that basically you had access to all the developer's kit. It was the developer's kit, and the game itself was script-based. Breguin, what's with your donation message? I mean, thank you. But... I do not understand. The $5 donation, which has not gone through yet. Yeah, by the way, Twitch Alerts is like super slow right now. Even uploading it, even just checking for a donation is taking me like upwards of 30 seconds, so it's taken a while. Yeah, I don't see a 5 yet. Anyway, so hopefully city-states are better. I agree. In Civ 5, city-states were a good idea that wasn't quite well executed. I don't think they were a bad execution. I don't think they were terrible, but I do think that they were not the best. And it was a little irritating because the game went out of its way. One of the things I actually didn't like in Civ 5, even though I understood it, was the game went out of its way to punish you for having too many cities. And, okay, I get where they're going with that, but it felt like you shouldn't penalize someone for a particular style of gameplay, in my opinion. Not to the extent that they did. And so city-states were such an aggravation because, A, if you conquered any of them, like even just one, almost all of the other ones would, within a few turns or just a few more effects, would unite against you into some big thing. 2, when you conquered them, they basically were a burden on your empire rather than a benefit. And 3, the whole actually having them as a vassal thing was a neat idea, but basically meant that was territory you couldn't properly exploit yourself. So basically in Civ 5, the best option for city-states was to annihilate them. Hopefully they do better this time. I like this envoy idea. I don't know what that means. Maybe I should have just stuck with the tutorial. Because there's new mechanics, and the tutorial was just like, here's how to build a settler. And it's like, I know how to build a settler. Whatever. Let's scout. One thing I did like about Civ 5 is several of the civs actually genuinely felt different to play as. Hi, Magister. In other words, I mean, one of my biggest grievances with most 4X games is the organization you choose to start as didn't really feel all that different. It was basically just cosmetic. There's a reason why, for example, in Master Horizon 2, I'd always play as the Illyrians, because I thought they looked cool. That was my reasoning. It wasn't because they had better bonuses or worse. It was just because I liked their appearances. And that's true in most 4X games I've ever played ever. In Civ 5, some civs felt like that, but there were enough that had a decent variety of gameplay that was really enjoyable and actually varied it up. Of course, the single city challenge, I can't even think of the name of the civilization, was a really good example of that, but there's a few other examples of that too, which I liked, and was awesome. Anyways, so I've met a new city-state. Woo! They have a quest for me to send a trade route, which I don't know how to do, but I'll figure it out. I'm gonna guess, can you make a trade route? No. Can you make a trade route? No. Does anything I have... Venice, thank you, God. I wanted to say Italy, and I'm like, no. No. Let's go ahead and get a granary going. You ever take the test to figure out what kind of 4X player you are? I don't remember what it's called, but I bet some of you know what I'm talking about. I was the builder of the four things. That was always my big thing. Build. Yeah, Venice was a little OP, but fun. Oh. Okay, there's that 5 that just came through. Told you, it's running slow. In about another minute, I might be able to actually read the donation. Thank you very much for the donation, by the way. Okay. By the way, you notice it's different music than it was when we were playing as Egypt. From what I understand, each civilization has a different song, and it changes over the eras. That's presumption based on information I've read, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, so... hang on. I don't know yet, Zoan. We're just kind of poking around at the game right now.
Mircha.
Mircha. Okay. Would not have gotten that. Thank you. Hopefully that's correct, because if it isn't, I got nothing at this point. Okay, so why don't we... what am I thinking? Yes, you do, Magister. No Mead Fist, there is not. Not yet. Let's go ahead and automate. Go! What? Why did it cut off? I didn't cut it off. It just happened. Hi, Roosevelt. Military was the one. We have a city nearby. Would you like to visit? I could show you the stuffed bears that are now so popular. Oh my god. Really? There's Washington right there. Right. We're on a huge map, I remind you. And Washington is right there. Close? I give up. I can't do anything. I'm terrible. Okay. Why don't you come back? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to war with America, guys. No politics jokes, please.
Enacting new policies in our government can be of great benefit. Our people await your decree.
Okay, I already know
It is
that.
not wisdom, but authority that makes a law.
That is so true. Okay, so we now have the ability to have discipline, surveying, God King, and urban planning. Let's see what we got. So, surveying doubles the X for recon units. Discipline increases strength when fighting barbarians. Urban planning increases production in all cities, and God King increases faith and gold just in the capital, though. So I think we're going to go with urban planning and discipline. Those do sound like the best to me. Oh yeah, I wanted to see other stuff. What's a legacy bonus? Based on how long a government was active within your empire. When you switch to a new government, the legacy bonus earned from your previous government remains with your civilization. Okay. Options: oligarchy, classical republic, autocracy, theocracy, the merchant republic, monarchy, fascism, communism, and democracy are our options for governments. And it's interesting because, like, for example, a democracy, communism, and fascism have the same overall number of policies they can set, but fascism has more military, communism is about average, and democracy has more social, or whatever those are? Diplomatic, excuse me. I like that, actually. That's pretty cool. I might give this a Gameplay Plus. Again, not really sure yet. Oh, and here's the... Oh, I can interact with you. Hey, Washington. And by Washington, I mean Roosevelt. So we can declare friendship. Well, a friend, you'll be eligible for an alliance, but will not be able to declare war on this power. I can send a delegation with 25 gold. That's what they did to us in that previous match. They sent us 25 gold. If accepted, the recipient will be a bit friendlier, and you'll gain a level of access. I don't know what that means. Denounce! A formal declaration of war with or without a Casus Belli. There's Casus Bellis in this game? Can follow after 5 additional turns have passed. Declare surprise war, which one of the things that really pissed me off about Civ 5 was it was impossible to conquer militarily and maintain alliances, because even your allies would hate you because you're a warmonger. But if there's a Casus Belli to be able to declare war without diplomatic penalty, which is kind of the point of the entire concept, I like that. Maybe I could actually conquer the world without everyone hating me. And, of course, you can just declare a surprise war. Just go after it. Now, in the ancient era, there is no penalty for being a warmonger. I'm guessing that increases over time. And we can trade. Gossip items. That's part of the access, apparently. Access level gives you gossip. Oh, here we go. So access level shares information about city conquests, religions founded, declarations of war, weapons of mass destruction strikes, alliances, government changes, denunciations, cities founded, trade deals enacted. So we can get in good with a civilization to increase our access level, which basically means they share more information with us about what they're doing. I like that. Our relationship is, of course, neutral. -2 for unknown reason, of course. And I like how it gives a little tip. Here's stuff you can do to raise or lower your relationship. The agenda they have. Agendas are a major driving force in your relationship with other leaders. Leaders have a historic agenda and a secret agenda. Revealing the secret agenda is important to knowing what pleases and displeases this leader. So... if we reach access level open, we can see their hidden agenda. But their open agenda is the big stick policy. Very appropriate for Roosevelt. Likes peaceful civilizations that have a city on his home continent. Hates civilizations starting wars against a city-state or civilizations based on his continent. Interesting. Yes, Mead Fist. Behold, my weapon of mass destruction! It's a spear. Relationships with everyone else is unknown. He has things going on there. Ooh, I like that idea, Permius. I don't know how all of this works, but on paper, I'm impressed so far. This is nice, and a definite step up. Remember, I just talked a few minutes ago about diplomacy and how it's important to me. Let's look at Frederick. His agenda is the Iron Crown. He likes... That actually looks like gold to me. He likes civilizations who do not associate with city-states. He does not like the suzerains of city-states, in other words, people who become patrons, effectively, of a city-state, or civilizations who conquered city-states. So he wants to do nothing with other civilizations who interact with city-states. Which means, since I want to try out the city-state stuff, he's probably going to hate us. Yeah, I know, King Bubble. That's cool. I like that. I'm very positively inclined towards this, overall. We'll see how... And, of course, there's me. Doesn't... I guess I don't have agendas. So, whatever. Interesting. So we can display... So this is something they added... I believe this was in Brave New World. They added this to Civ 5. Certain buildings and certain major works would have you slots that you could then put great works that artists would put into. And I'm guessing that this is just a revamp of the UI for that same option. Great people we've already looked at. We're close. We're close to founding the Cult of the Damned. It better let me customize my religion or I'm going to be upset. Yeah, the easy access to the leaders is great. And also there's a quick mouse over right there. Which is really nice. And, of course, just bam, 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 bam right there is really nice. I'm tempted to give this game another plus. In fact, I'm going to. I'm going to do it. Another plus for just an overall very nice UI design in the actual game. Absolutely. And let me pull up the actual... So that's going into interface. There we go. Well, I used to mod my religions in Civ 5. In fact, there's actually a Warcraft Religions in Civ 5 mod that I used. You can guess which one I did. It actually had the Scourge image on it. It was great. Really looking forward to some mods for this game if it really does have great mod support. World rankings. This is cool. Just at a glance, we can tell which one we are and our position. I really like this. I like this. This is nice. Like, usually it's just like, you are 5th, or whatever, and then there's like some cumbersome thing to see where everyone else is. Here you can tell immediately, visually, at a glance, bam, just like that, that's where everyone is. And that's pretty nice. No, Zawan, I'm sorry, I must be the Lich King. Religious victory, domination victory, culture victory. To achieve culture victory, you must attract visiting tourists by generating high amounts of culture and tourism. Victory is achieved when you attract more visiting tourists to your civilization than any other civilization has domestic tourists at home. Okay. Cool. To achieve science victory, you must launch a satellite, land a human on the moon, and establish a Martian colony. Cool. See you around, Los. Agreed, Meadfist. There's the city-states screen, which we've already seen. The reports screen, which we've already seen. I'm just kind of exploring the screen now while we've got some freedom to do so. I still want to learn a little bit more about a few things. Oh yeah, by the way, you can just get rid of the world tracker if you don't want it there. Like that. Apparently you can't, actually. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can just toggle it like that if you don't want it there. That's cool. I do want it there. But it is nice that it's an option. It should be Alpha Centauri. Come on, it was literally the continuation of Civ 2. All right, let's. What do we got? Craftsmanship or foreign trade? What do you think, guys? Should we be more craftsman-y? Or should we be more trade-y? What do we got? So craftsmanship gives us increased production towards builders or increased production towards ancient and classical era stuff only. And, I don't know how... Ah, there we go. Oh! Oh my god, that's cool! It shows you right there the Eureka. If I improve 3 tiles, I get a Eureka towards craftsmanship. If I discover a second continent, I get a Eureka towards foreign trade. If I found a city on the coast, I get a Eureka towards sailing. If I meet another civilization, I get a Eureka towards writing. If I find a natural wonder, I get a Eureka towards astrology. It's right there. right there, and you can mouse over it to show what boosts it. So I like the Eureka thing in general, but the fact that it's visible right there, you can just see, aha, that's cool. It gives you something to shoot for if you want a goal, if you want to boost something in particular. I like that. So hang on. So people. So we've got craft. Okay, hang on. So trade, craft, 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 trade. So craft it is. Craft wins. Bzz. You having discovered another We have sent a diplomatic envoy to you. Treat them as you would treat me. Duke of Swabia, King of Burgundy, King of Germany, King of the Romans, King of Italy, and Holy Roman Emperor. Your delegation is most welcome. So I think he just gave us money. Good to see you. My diplomatic or delegation should be arriving soon with some fresh baked apple pies. I'm sure you give them a warm welcome. And they just sent us a delegation, too. Having discovered another continent, we realize there is a wide world of opportunities. Boost towards foreign trade. Now, can I interrupt the turn thing? Manually.
Harald Sigurðarson stendur fyrir þér. Aldrei var víking slík landsnja lagar. Ertu hræddur?
Yes, I'm very afraid. It is an honor to meet you. I would love to visit your city. Okay, looks like I can't manually end a turn. Hang on, stop. I'm trying to manually end the turn thing.
Vorsichtigkeit sie gelobet. Zu helfen diesem Reich hieße tanzen mit dem Tode.
So I'm guessing I just failed a city-state quest, and he's happy about that. Stop! The turn! Oh my god, okay, I have decided to go back to no auto-end turn, because apparently I can't disable. That might be my first negative. Okay, jeez Louise. I'm gonna have to figure that out, because that's just weird if I can't manually end the auto-end turn without going to the menu. That's not good. Okay, so what do we got? Who's my warrior? There's the barbarian scum. Rebel slime. How are we doing in Madrid? 2 more turns until that's done. 1 more turn until growth. 10 more turns until we can found the Cult of the Damned. Yes, but the problem is there was no point at which I had the option to, like, I guess I could just mash enter? Because I suppose we'll test that. Here, let me, what is that? Let me figure out what quick save and quick save is 5, quick load is 6. Perfect, exactly what I want. Quick save. Alright, now let's turn that back on. And let's see how this works. Alright, so auto end turn. Now I'm gonna like wait until it's maybe my turn. Okay, enter. I just hit it once. I'm not gonna mash. I just want to see if I can conveniently do this. Because it was clearly on my turn. Okay, unit needs orders. Maybe? Why don't you go ahead and rest, which is fortify until healed. There we go. Madrid needs more housing. Uh-oh. Well, we're working on that. Why don't you just rest? Oh, God. Kill them! Kill the barbarian swine! With your stick. Apparently. Oh, that didn't do it. That didn't end the turn. Oh, wait, maybe it did. It did. Okay, it did. Now, just to make sure, Hang on. Let's turn... Oh, auto end turn is still on. Okay. So let's put you back on automate. We can build a district finally, which I have no idea how that works. Still. We're actually need to build it though. Okay, so it's auto-ending the turn. Please wait. God, my turn went by so quickly. Here, let's just hit enter there. Ah! I've sent you traders with gifts of Runestorm. They're powerful. The stones, not the traders. Thanks. So, enter. Okay. Nothing happened to interrupt it,
Здравствуйте, я царь Петр.
except for Peter.
Достойный правитель, подобный вам, должен ценить все самое изысканное. Любите ли вы искусство, подобно мне?
Look. What happened to Catherine? I mean, come on. It's an honor to meet you. So it looks like, even though nothing happened other than meeting a new civilization, I was still able to hit enter and manually pull out of the thing. So, huge, Corellis. So there's St. Petersburg. Oh my god. Washington's right there. Neteros is right there. And Aachen is right there. We are crowded. Holy moly. Okay. Alright, alright. They're still healing. They're still building. That's still happening. I guess I have nothing to do with the movement. Rumor has it that Russia is worshipping a pantheon of gods focused on desert folklore belief. Ooh.
Thanks for keeping the peace on the continent. Bully for you!
You're welcome, Roosevelt. And so that was Germany, which is you. Maybe it wasn't Germany. I swore I saw some gossip just... Oh, there it is. That is gossip. That is gossip right there. So rumor has it that that's gossip. Okay, I get it. I get it. All right, time to go kill barbarian swine. I hope levels are still a thing. It looks like they are. There's the X bar right there. 10 of 15 to level 2. We got this, guys. The barbarians will be crushed beneath us. All who oppose us will be impaled on the spires of Madrid!
Thousands have lived without love. Not one without water.
Ah! So we now can build a plantation to get some luxuries. And the Hagen Gardens.
Skill without imagination is craftsmanship, and gives us many useful objects, such as wickerwork picnic baskets.
Alright. Actually, I think we're just gonna chill. We're good with what we got right now. Look, actually, I probably can rename it. Right. Oh, here we go. If you don't let me rename my cities, then this is getting a negative. It's already not easy to rename it. Maybe it's in... There was a screen that was like all the cities screen. No. Is this it? No. Maybe it's here. Ah, there we go. Seriously? Seriously, I can't rename cities. Seriously. That's a negative. Well, I'll see if I can rename something other than a capital. So that's my new goal. Get a settler pronto so I can see if I can rename anything. Because that's a big negative to me. Alright, what do we got? Let's go ahead and do this one. Also, high's good. I don't understand that emote, so yes! Warrior available for promotion. But how do I promote him? How do I promote him? Doesn't have an option. Alright, whatever. Let's go ahead and get out. Now we'll get Fawn Trade. So, I still don't know how districts work. But I want to get a settler. I want to test that. That's like priority A. Especially with a billion people right next to me. I already know my spot. I want to build it down there. No! My warriors! So how do I promote you? Aha! Aha! An actual promotion tree. Okay. Let's go ahead and do Battle Cry. And we get a bit of a heal for promotion, just like in Civ 5, so that's new. I like how there's the recommended thing on top. I guess that's not new. Instant plantation. How's Madrid doing with that? So we're doing alright on houses. We need to get a couple more going there, though. Yeah, I like the promotion window. That's pretty nice. Yeah, we still got this. Hey, Lava. Eureka! Your fight with barbarians highlights the need for stronger weaponry. Our knowledge of bronze working has advanced considerably. Excellent. I got 2 more uses of this sucker. I'm actually torn. Why don't we do... Yeah, we'll do that. Well, no. Because I don't know how the districts work exactly yet. I really want to try that out. Why don't we do this? And then we'll test the other thing next turn. We got this! I bet the district thing is going to be really nice for single city challenge stuff, too. That's a prediction, I don't know. Choose Pantheon! Yes! Behold! Okay, so this looks pretty similar to Civ 5. Production from fishing boats, production from marsh, oasis and food plains, culture, faith, food. We'll do craftsman. I don't have a rename option. How do I guess I can't name it until I actually have a religion, so sure. Can't name it yet. Okay. One of the things I liked, I believe, in Civ 5 is if you moused over Fortify Till Healed, it would tell you how many turns it takes. It doesn't seem to do that here. So we'll just do it and see what happens. I like this, by the way. That shows that there was a enemy movement in this area previously. They're gone now, but you see where they went. That's actually pretty nice. Too many times in Civ 5, there's been a thing where, like, an enemy unit would move off screen, especially if you have quick movement on, and you wouldn't be sure where they went. This shows you the direction they went, so you see the direction they went in, and I kind of like that. Unless that's not what that is. In which case, I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is, guys. Never mind. I'm not actually sure what to make of that, then. I thought that's what that was, but then I realized I could just see the guy right there. So that's not a plus. No pluses to the game. Oh, there's tobacco up there. We should definitely get that. Get a plantation. I like the build. It's just... Gah! It's like one thing. It's like Minecraft building on steroids.
I am fond of pigs. Dogs look up to us. Cats look down on us. Pigs treat us as equals.
Ah.
That's the positive aspect of trade, I suppose. The world gets stirred up together.
I hate you, Lurker. So why don't we go ahead and start working on that. So many things to work on. Why don't we go ahead and get sailing going? Early Empire, military tradition, mysticism, or state workforce. Empire. Zones of control, gotcha. I've sent you a delegation bearing gifts of the finest caviar. Please enjoy. We should probably start trying to get on good with these civilizations. What do you think? Who should we get in good with? I mean, we're going to war with America. We've already decided that. But, who should we try to get in good with? Germany? Russia? Or Norway? I think. I think just look. Yeah, Norway. Norwegians. What do you think, guys? Who should we get in good with? Your knowledge of horseback riding has advanced considerably. I like this Eureka mechanic. Oh, jeez, what is with these barbarians? Yeah, Germany is logical, regardless of the fact that we're Spain, because they're right frickin' there. But, yeah. Okay, what do we got? Your soldiers hope your victory over barbarian outposts is the start of a long line of military successes. I hope so, too. Who's that? Ah, it's our settler. Okay, so you know this overlay. So what that means, red means you can't build there. That's interesting, that you're just flat out not allowed to build in that area. Gray means no water. I'm not sure what water means exactly. That's coastal water, and that's fresh water. I'm not really sure what water means in context. I wish I did. I know that fresh water is good, and then coastal water is okay. That's about all I know. And with barbarians right there, I guess you just get to skip this turn. Hey, Raskor. Alright, fine, we'll build a city center. Which has an aircraft capacity of 1. Wait, we already have a city center? Never mind. No suitable location to construct this. We will build nothing! I don't, Meadfist. I don't drink water. Aha! Water directly relates to housing. Thank you, Baronessa. And yes, vote! Please vote. Okay. Honestly, I guess I'll just get some military going. Deal with these frickin' barbarian slime. Rebel scum. Soon you will witness the fully armed and operational Spanish warriors. Not that one, the one who's nearly dead. He's not the guy who's fully operational. Okay, yeah. It's much more clear now that that's zones of control. That's a shame, but still nice. I vary into whether or not I do that, Nymph, personally. everyone knows there's like the grid in Civ 5 and in Civ 2 at the very least. There's like a grid that's the absolute max a city can influence. So you just pattern it tile-wise so every city is exactly equidistant from each other. Or you don't do that. I'm actually in an interesting position here. I think we will try that. Japan! Sorry, Street Fighter flashback. And our settler is, of course, waiting. Let's see if space does skip. Which it does! Space is still skip. Excellent. Our scout is having issues up here. Holy moly. Wow, there's a big old desert up there, too. Look at that. What is that? Is that a barbarian camp? That is a barbarian camp. Those sons of... What's that? Those are diamonds! Oh my god, there's diamonds in the desert, guys. Okay, okay. Automate exploration. Danger. I can't do that while I'm in danger? Seriously? That's interesting. Like, I get warning you, but refusing to let me? Well, let's go ahead and just get the hell out of Dodge. Rumor has it, Germany is worshipping a pantheon of gods focused on the god of open sky belief. Whatever the hell that means. Seek thee out. I can't get my voice that low. Some people say I have a deep voice. I do not have a deep voice compared to certain voice actors. Holy moly. The diamond in the rough. Okay, skip you. See you around, Bella. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that means, Deutsch. Now, that was kind of neat. That's the first time I've seen that. So we saw this guy move.
That life ashore is distasteful to me, but life at sea is better.
I know people who would agree with that sentence. So you noticed when that guy was moving, his portrait popped down for just a little moment, and then, you know, popped back up when it finished moving. Granted, we could tell visually, because it's a nice little automatic additional information thing, like, aha, you know, that kind of a thing. So you could just see it up there. Okay, so... Wow, I would love to settle up there, but I don't want to go after Russia yet, and America's in the way. I'm probably going to settle over there, even though I want to settle down here, but Germany probably wouldn't like that. Let's just wait for now, because there's still barbarians staring at me. So, ranged attack, of course. Bombardment. Hey, Geltori. They're destroying my plantation! God damn it! I will kill everyone! It's like Shizor said, the failure of one is the failure of all. So everyone in chat will be murdered horribly! Unless, you know, I happen to defeat those barbarians. In which case, you'll be fine. Oh, I can explore again. Yes, go explore! So we got sailing. A quadrireme. Why don't we start accelerating this? Because I want to test stuff. This is still just a test game. Really. Can only operate on coastal waters until cartography is researched. That's normal. Trader. What is this? May make and maintain a single trade route. Automatically creates roads as it travels? Huh? Okay. Well, first I'd like to deal with the barbarians. Because they're barbarians. They deserve to die. Rumor has it, America is worshipping a pantheon of gods focused on the river goddess belief. Can I range over there? No, it looks like I can't. My range is 1, isn't it? Oh, it's right there. Attack range 1, yeah. That sucks. Alright. Where's our warriors? The Old Man River. I can't remember the lyrics. It's like, I don't want to keep living, but I'm scared of dying. It's a great song. Very depressing. You should listen to it sometime. Let's figure out how we repair stuff, shall we? Which means I'll need a builder, of course. I think we'll take the risk here. Oh my god, I just noticed... You're right, we are in Australia. I didn't even notice the continent is named. Is that just decided randomly? That it just names the continents? Because I know it has to keep track of continents. We've already seen that that's relevant for a few things. So, that makes sense that they would label the continents specifically so you know where you are. It'd be nice if there was an Earth-like map. This is always one of my favorites. Sorry, Liquid. Why is Germany in Australia? Why is America in Australia? Why is Russia in Australia? Why is Norway in Australia? Why is Lisbon in Australia? I'm losing my voice as I go here. Okay, so... Why is the woods uninviting, I wonder? There will be, Nymph. There will be. I'm tired of living but scared of dying. Thank you, Lurker. See you around, Zoan. And I'm just still sitting here with my frickin' settler. Oh, I got my second warrior done. Finally. Death to the enemy! And to the living! Alright, let's get a builder and start fixing everything. England is definitely in the game somewhere, Galtori, but I haven't seen them yet. They might be across the ocean, which should make a disturbing amount of sense, really. I'm not sure, Andre. Really, I'm not. Okay, what do you think, guys? Should we try to go for another coastal city, or should we dig into this unknown territory over here? What do you think? I will let Baronessa decide, because you didn't get to buy this game, and that sucks. So, Baronessa, where should I send my settler? Yeah, Huge Earth is a fun map. I've often said the Earth maps are enjoyable because of the whole familiarity effect. But in addition to that, that's one of the reasons I like, say, Azeroth maps, or, you know, Lord of the Rings maps, or Faerun maps, or whatever, too. How's my economy doing? Pretty well, pretty well. I don't know, Pamius. Really, I don't. I guess I'm just waiting. I'm not going to leave yet, so let's just... Why don't we have you rest up? And... not directly on the coastline? You got it. Why don't we move our troops in that direction? I like this music so far, such as it is. Very atmospheric. Which is, I suppose, is part of the point. Alright, you need to rest. Hey, Azura. You know what else is anime? Lasers, race cars, and airplanes. You might call it a duck blur.
We have recently gained advanced knowledge in city planning. Creating districts in our cities can be much more powerful and lucrative than simple improvements like farms and mines.
Tell me more. Oh, it just pulls up the Civlopedia. I was hoping for an actual tutorial. In Civ 6, buildings are no longer trapped in your city center, but may sprawl across your territory as part of districts. The map is more important than ever, as you are faced with important strategic placement decisions. Campuses and holy sites alike receive special boosts from placement near mountains, but only the former also benefits from a nearby source of rainforest. Specialty districts, such as a campus or a commercial hub, will have a population requirement. The neighborhood and aqueduct are not affected by this requirement. When a city is ready to construct something, the Choose Production button will appear. If a district is available, blah 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 blah. Districts may be placed on top of features such as woods or rainforest if you have the technology to remove them, but for a longer construction time. Okay.
Writing is easy. All you have to do is cross out the wrong words.
I've heard that same argument applied to sculpting. Just get rid of everything that's not an elephant. Okay. Why don't you just continue to chill? Why don't you just head there? No. Wow, shipbuilding would take 36 turns to finish. Why don't we get mining going? How's that for a thought? Oh, something happened. An unmet player has finished building Stonehenge. Jeez, I haven't even thought about wonders yet. Okay. We are Spain. Spirit of memory. Hey, Sajuk. What's up? Okay, whatever. Aha! I can build a campus! Okay. It costs... What's the point? It doesn't tell me the benefit of a district. There is a lore reason, Lava, and it's stupid. They even make fun of it in lore. Basically, the lore reason is that they felt it would be more... I guess efficient is the word to use. Well, let's build a campus. I don't know the point of building a campus yet. I don't know where to build it, actually. I suppose... we could build it there? But I kind of want a docks. And by kind of, I mean I absolutely want a docks. So I guess this is our only option. Yes. Ah, yes, let's repair this. Rumor has it Norway is going after oral tradition beliefs. How very Norwegian, I think. I actually have no idea if that's Norwegian or not. Alright, everyone. Group up on the barbarians to get some experience. Alright, we finally can move. Let's go, settler. Is repair an op? Repair is not an op. Oh, there's repair. Now, did that use up a use? Okay, repair does not use up a build use. That's something I've been wondering about for a while now. And now we know. Alright, let's... Oh. A coward! To quote the Doctor. Coward, any day. By the way, in Civ 5, I have never gotten along with the Aztecs, not once. I've tried. Every single time it ends up being war. Okay, so... where is he? It looks like he's not there. Hey, Django. What's up? Okay, why don't you recoup? Why don't you recoup? Why don't you just chill for a minute? Let's get that. You know, I'm not sure I've ever seen the Aztecs reach modern era. In any Civ 5 game I've ever played. I'm not evil, I swear. Diamond in the rough. Oh, sorry. We already did that joke. There are a lot of resources
When
up
you
north.
find yourself in a hole, quit digging.
Oh, lots of research open to us. Let's get bronze working going. It'll show iron, and we can build a barracks. Yeah! Link it to, like, Deutsch or something, Django. We got the bot on right now. Rumor has it Germany has progressed from the ancient era to the classical era. We're falling behind. Not good, guys. Not good.
Look back over the past, with its changing empires that rose and fell. And you can foresee the future, too.
With your people enthused to try early empire, government and social policy changes are free this turn. We can ask for open borders now, and we have access to increased production towards settlers or reduce cost of purchasing tiles. We still only have access to the one government. Honestly, I think we're just going to stick with what we have, though. The Romans made it. I can't think of any off the top of my head, Sejuk. Like I said, the Aztecs have never made it for me. In Civ 5. Okay, good. Right-clicking did not lead to a regular attack. It was still a ranged attack, so that's good to know. Yeah, we do not have room to settle right now. We're kind of locked in here. Okay, so let's get that plantation going. BAM! Still love that method of... Okay, so... let's go ahead and become mystical. We must found the Cult of the Damned. And see if it lets us name it. Ah, Barbarian Camp, near where I want to settle. Yeah, no kidding, Deutsch. We need to get moving. Germany is way ahead of us right now. Do it, Django. Do it. Yay! We gained a population. There's only so much to discover, and I'm afraid I cannot abide anyone who sets out ahead of my own discoverers. We have just lost points with Norway. Interesting. Oh, it's not our turn. Bringing our first district online has improved the value of conscripting workers for state projects. Hey, Salty. Yeah, I'm predicting Norway is going to be like, "Rawr!" pretty soon as a result of that. That should be enough of a force. Let me send them here. Oh, well, hell, in that case. Oh, we can build a library. In the camp. Oh, okay, so it's... I see how it works. So... that gives us two science, a citizen slot, and a great scientist point per turn. Not too shabby. We can also do a project. District-based project which provides science and research points. Huh? I don't get that. Oh, sorry, scumbag. Kill! Kill! There you go. No, we are Madrid, Magister. Let's go make a library first. Okay, so you notice my builder just went out onto the water without me having to have a workboat. I actually like that, the fact that there's just one builder unit rather than, you know, two. Okay, so only one military unit and only one non-military unit per tile. I've been wondering that for a while now. That's not too surprising. Ah! Wow. Okay, that's a lot of Norwegian warriors. They have a hell of an army going right now. Yeah, we're working on it, Magister. We're gonna conquer. We don't have the fire mages set up yet. And there's our campus right there. Nice Greek styling. What do we got? Tons of stuff.
My liege, we are beginning to attract the attention of the great people of the world. Of course, there are other leaders vying for their attention too. The more specialized districts we construct, the more we will draw in specialized great people to share their talents with our civilization. I advise that we continue to build these.
Okay. And... okay. So what do we got? Someone has finished Stonehenge again. Wait. Multiple wonders? I've got a promotion. I've met a new city-state. And they have a quest. Send a trade route. We need to get trading, guys. We need to decide... basically, we need to decide what we're going to do with city-states. But honestly, I kind of want to do city-states, if for no other reason than it's a new mechanic, and I want to try it out. We're still in kind of our test phase here after all. Germany, it looks like, is also going after this territory. There's some gypsum over there. What else we got here? Where's the... there's actually not a lot of resources down here, but there are fish down there. Ooh, a lot of fish. Ooh, fish! You know what's great with fish? Salt! Okay, so... let's attack! Hey, Mind Blast. Crunch! Excellent. Well done, my warriors. Soon we shall crush what... Okay, so let's get in good with Germany. I've been meaning to do that for a while now. I would like to send a delegation. So... They're friendly with the Aztecs, by the way. Whatever. Germany's right there. It's war or peace, so... He declined my delegation. Norway is unfriendly. America is neutral. Okay, Okay. Maybe we should declare war on Germany instead. What do you think, guys? You know what? Let's solidify this. I would like to send a delegation to Teddy Roosevelt. Nope. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure what to make of that, actually. Okay, I know what to do. I like how the music is like, you're screwed, just so you know. Hey, by the way, is this my leveled guy? Yes. Can I name... I can name him! Wait, no, I can't. I can't name him. I'm sad. Why can't I name him? He's leveled. I should be able to name him. Okay. 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 Yeah, they did, Nymph. That's why I'm like, Alright. Oh my god. Freaking Norway is just constantly being a pain up here. Come on, Norway. Be cool. Yeah, probably Corrales. That's a good point. What's our intel on Germany? All I know about Germany is they're doing well with the Aztecs. I have very little intel on them. I know they're more advanced than me.
We have an envoy at our disposal. We can use the envoy to gain favor with the city-state. Becoming friendly with a city-state neighbor can be greatly beneficial to our civilization.
I'm also interested in creating a lasting legacy, because bronze will last for thousands of years.
I mean, that's kind of true.
Mysticism is the mistake of an accidental and individual symbol for a universal one.
So I have earned an envoy. How did I earn an envoy? Oh, I just get it from influence points? What? How did I earn an envoy? Hang on, I feel like I missed something there. But how did I earn one? It didn't tell me how I earned one. How do I earn an envoy? Yes, I know Madrid needs new housing. We're working on it. Well, whatever, let's do research first. Now that's interesting. A battering ram is actually a support unit. When adjacent to a city, attacking melee units do full damage to city walls, and supposed to being a unit in its own right. That's interesting. Range 2. Hey, Reuting. Military tradition. That's where we're going with this. Get down. We need more intel on Washington. Hey, Zaxil. What is up, dude? I don't recognize your name. So what's up? Yeah, I should probably send the envoy. In fact, I'm going to. In just a moment. I need more intel. Ooh, copper! And, oh, that's a nice spot. So, does it need to be, like, okay. So if I build here... Influence does not exist. You have failed me for the last time, Admiral Corrales. Basically, I'm debating if I want to make it here or here. But Baronessa said, like, right off the coast. So I'm thinking right here. And that should still have the advantage of the water here for production, so... So it's time to gear up for a war against America, guys. Because that's where we're at with this. So why don't you just fortify there? Thank you, Reuting. Baronessa, if you're still there, do you approve of that spot? Because I told you it was your choice for the first city. I don't know what my accent is doing today. I swear. I told you guys, my accent just bounces all over the place. This is true. You can ask my friends. Let's say... I need to go take that. Appeal breathtaking. Not in the Ancient Era, Nero says. There's no penalty for a lack of Casus Belli in the Ancient Era. How are we doing on everything? Almost building the library. Oh! Here we go. Aha! Aha! I have figured out the influence. I just had to... mouse over. So I have one envoy, which I need to send. I gain 1 influence point per turn, and that's it at the moment. So, and I have no trade routes, but I have 1 capacity for a trade route. More inland? You are uncorrect. Alright. Pick the spot, Baronessa. And tell me where you want the spot to be. How do I send an envoy? You. How do I send an envoy? How do I send an envoy? How do I send an envoy? Oh, there's a giant button on the top that says send envoy! I should have known. So, send envoy? Send envoy. Send envoy! No? Okay, maybe not. How do I do this? I'm so confused. Lower left? So, on the copper is what I'm hearing. 2 tiles lower left would be in the water. Oh, here we go. Okay, okay. I send an envoy to Lisbon. There we go. God. Confirm. Where's my scout? That's not a scout. There's my scout. Alright, Baronessa. Now I gotta wait for chat delay to hiccup. So there's the tile I was thinking of. Now you don't want that tile. Here, I'll make this easy. So, like, here? Maybe? On this tile that's kind of centered, the one with 2 food and one... That one right there? Is that where you want it, Baronessa? Even though that's actually on the coast. But, you know, I'm whatever you want here. This is your choice. I sent an envoy to Lisbon. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Yeah, I noticed that, actually, Raskar. I was looking at the levy and army thing here. Right there, levy military. I can pay 200 gold to take temporary control of all of its current military units. They will return after 30 turns or if the suzerain changes. Of course, I am not the suzerain. Looks like there are 2 civilizations currently influencing Lisbon. I'd laugh if it was America, too. They have one quest. What's their quest right now? Send a trade route. Yeah, right, we're working on that. It's okay, it's all part of the learning experience, Axel. Trying to figure out how the rules work. Ba-da-da. Da-da-da. You're not helping me, Baroness. Here's your options. Pick one. I'm gonna leave it here until you pick one, Baronessa. I'm also gonna get a new drink. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. So anyways, I just gave a negative to gameplay for the fact that I can't rename the city. In case you're wondering what I was just talking about. Also, I said I was going nuts for donuts. Because I can't rename Seville. Or Sevilla. Whatever you prefer. I'm sorry, I don't even feel like I need to explain why that's such a negative. Encampment for military facilities. Ooh. It's just math, Andre. The music, I haven't decided if the music gets a plus yet, but I think it's going to. Yes, Tigzar. Absolutely and without question or hesitation. The inability to customize my cities to my civilization is a big negative. Hence, being worthy a full negative by itself. I got some money to burn. This is great, by the way. The fact that I can see all the possible tiles that I don't own yet that I could put this campus on. And then I could buy them in the campus producing, or in the district producing screen. That's nice. I'm tempted to give yet another plus to the UI. Just for freaking a phenomenal UI. I think we will go ahead and add a couple of other things here. First of all, plus to gameplay for the overall approach to gameplay. Just in general, it's good stuff. Plus to gameplay for the way that they do the diplomacy interactions and the agencies and all that. Plus to gameplay for the city-state things. Plus to gameplay for... I don't know the one. The government thing. The government thing. I'm going to go and just preemptively give the plus to music. Because so far it's been good. And plus to sound. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, how, Tigzar? So that's where we're actually at right now. These are all tangentially given. In other words, I may remove these if it doesn't pan out long term. This is all short term. For those of you not aware, there are 3 aspects to a 4S game. Early game, mid game, late game. And right now we're all doing this from the perspective of early game. So these pluses may even stay as an early game positive, but may generate a negative for a late game thing. Alright. Pretty damn sure I can't rename that one. Looking for an edit button. Not seeing it. Why is the population growth slowed? No, whatever. And no, there was no name it when you founded it thing. Is that it? No, that's the world tracker thing. I legitimately am not seeing anything here, guys. Maybe it's in here? Hi, Middlesif. So this little arrow thing is nothing. I'm just clicking everything in this area and nothing is happening. Just trying to find it. So, for the moment, negative maintained. I might switch that negative if it's there and it's hard to see. That would be the first aspect of a bad UI I've seen thus far. Anyways, what the hell were we doing? Oh, yeah. We were scouting America, our ancient enemies.
City-state neighbors have made a request of us. If we can impress them, I think they will reward us handsomely.
No, that's fine, Corrales. It's a negative. Our empire is no threat to yours. Yeah. They cannot win the game, they're not... I've known you for like 5 turns and you're already threatening me with enslavement. You can befriend city-states, you can ignore them, or you can conquer them. Hey, Zeiss. What's up, dude? Dun-dun, dun, dun, dun. Oh, there's Toronto. Hey, Toronto. Oh my god, it's even got the Canadian flag there. That's actually cool. Or the Canadian symbol, I should say, not the flag. Zanzibar! Oh, there's a lot of city-states in this area. Holy moly. Gilfa Noaba Gilfa. Dasha Dobada Gilfa. Oh, they're promoted. Faster movement in that, faster... So faster hill terrain movement or faster woods and rainforest. Given the terrain around here, I think we're going to go with that one. Oh my god. What's up, Gilgamesh? That necklace looks so uncomfortable. Yeah. Sure. Ooh, there's a milk resource there. Because cattle are only good for milk, right?
I don't.
Ваш народ достоин восхищения. Искусство, наука. Чего еще желать?
Why are we getting along so well with Russia? I mean, not that I mind. I usually play as Russia. But I don't underrate the value of military technology, but if men make war in slavish obedience to rules, they will fail. Rumor has it, Russia just declared war on Mohenjo-Daro? Who?
May the forces of evil become confused while your arrow is on its way to the target.
Yay, archers. Can we upgrade? We can upgrade, thank God. Yes. Become an archer. No, not Jonathan Archer. God, no. An unmet player has been defeated. Wow. The warrior can be promoted. Yeah, we'll do that. Another player has completed Stonehenge. I'm really starting to think that multiple players can do wonders in this game, which I kind of like. Mostly because I hate... Okay, I'm going to build this wonder. It has 1 turn to completion. Another civilization has completed the wonder. Here's your gold in exchange for the 20 turns of production you've been doing. I hate that crap. It might be, Lurker. I don't know. What was I going to say? Zeiss, just as a heads up, I'm kind of waiting on the Warlords thing for you and your response to that. No pressure, no rush, I just thought I'd mention it. And yes, I know you're waiting on me for the other one. I'm going to post during lunch today. Okay, so... I think we need to gear full tilt towards war. Who's with me? No one? Hi, Nico. Warg. Why don't you... just fortify? But my point is, Lurker, there was something in... I can't prove this, but I swear there's something in sniping wonders in Civ 5. Like, the enemy unit, the enemy civs had some way of knowing you were working on it and would rush it or whatever. Because it happened with such startling frequency that it was disturbing. Details, Zeiss. Details. As in, I would like details. What's astrology give me? Stonehenge! Where's the tech tree? Where are we at on this? Oh, we're a while. Oh, wait, there's the eras. I'm sorry, I was looking at them wrong. Classical era. Yeah, we could have classical era soon. But I don't think we should yet. I think we should stay in the era where we can go to war without penalty. Just for a little bit longer. So... let's run that instead. No, we're going to do it, Corrales. We're going to do it. Meanwhile, Sumeria has progressed from the ancient era to the classical era. I like the unobtrusiveness of the rumors thing, by the way. As opposed to Civ 5, where it's like, hey! It's nice and just up there at the top. You know? We've got this, guys. We will crush the American pigs! Actually, Russia would like to extend an honor of friendship. Okay. I hope they're not doing well with America. I would like to actually check that really quick. They are neutral with Roosevelt. Interesting. Rumor has it Germany has been targeted for a declaration of war by Aztec, and rumor has it the Aztec just declared war on Germany. Yeah, you go be distracted. I got other things to deal with right now. So this is great, because Russia's right there. We're right here, and there's our enemy. There's our target. Look how rich this area is. Look at it. Oh my god. They've got silk, they've got wheat, they've got stone, they've got rice, they've got more rice, they've got cattle, and they've got access to that. I want those diamonds. Which means we may have to crush Norway too. But I'm okay with that. Yes. Yes, I'm very okay with that. No offense to my Norwegian viewers, you guys are awesome. So I can build a barracks inside the encampment. Increase experience as ever. May not be built in an encampment that already has a stable. So we have to pick. What does a stable do? Stable. Increased experience for all cavalry units. Whereas the barracks is melee and ranged units. Yeah, we're going to go with barracks. I mean, we could build improvements and stuff, but you know what? No, we're gonna build barracks. The war machine has begun. It is time to conquer the American pigs. The Aztecs and the Germans are fighting while Spain and Russia form a friendship and are preparing to declare war against America. Why don't you guys move up there? But we don't have any iron yet, do we? I haven't seen any iron anywhere nearby. Which sucks a lot. Being iron-starved is such a hampering in Civ 5 in early game. It's like having no uranium in late game, or aluminum. It's like, ugh. Alright, why don't you fortify? Rumor has it Russia has progressed to the classical era. Rumor has it that the Americans have 3 warrior units right there. And as soon as we conquer America, the first thing I want to do is I want to crush the German dogs. No offense to Germans, you guys are cool too. Oh, excuse me, we've just met another city-state. Ooh. Okay. Greece? Oh, Scythians. Excuse me. Huh. Nice, Volcanto. Also, we've got the bot on. I suppose I could turn the bot off. Its purpose has been served. So there, I'm just going to turn the bot off. There we go. It's an honor to meet you. Yes, my people are nomadic. But we still have a magnificent capital. Excellent. Alright, now the good news is, the archer has double range. What does that mean? It means they're actually a ranged unit. Yes. Washington will burn. In the game, not in real life. I have sent you a trade delegation bearing a decorated Goryatos as a gift for you. You do have a bow, yes? Sure, I'll take your money. You knowing where I am doesn't matter yet. Okay, Zeiss. How would you perform? How would you, Zeiss? My biggest question is, how would you form the council? Okay, so who's that? Oh, that's Lisbon. Oh no, I don't want to attack Lisbon. Lisbon's cool. That is such an old yet true quote, Bragwin. Okay. God, I really want to build a trade guy. I've been wanting to trade with Lisbon for forever. Why don't you just fortify for now? Rumor has it Sumeria has declared war on Germany. Rumor has it the Aztecs just progressed to the classical era. So Germany's kind of at the top of the heap in terms of technology right now.
It is equally important to have a happy and engaged workforce as it is to have a profitable bottom line.
You der. As the saying goes. So, right now we have discipline, which is good for anti-barbarians, but we're about to go to war. I think we'll reduce maintenance of our troops. Yes, yes. I don't know, Nymph. I guess we'll find out. Political philosophy, games and recreation, or drama and poetry. This will actually unlock autocracy, oligarchy, and classical republic. This will unlock some buildings. This will unlock some buildings. Let's unlock some new governments, shall we? Hey, it went through. Thank you. Thank you, Nico, for the donation. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'd name a city after you if I could. It won't let me.
We have obtained greater knowledge in the art of building static fortifications. Building walls around our cities will not only make them stronger against a foreign invader, but will also allow them to bombard nearby enemies.
Wait. Walls can fight? As in offensively? They really can. Oh my god.
When wasteful war shall statues overturn, and broils root out the work of masonry.
Interesting. what do we got? Looks like astrology and the wheel are our only options remaining, so let's do astrology first. We need to declare war quickly! Quickly! Seriously, we need to go to war, like, now. Ancient walls. Oh, it's just a thing that goes in the city center. Oh. That's very tempting. Very tempting, actually. But we have basically 10 turns to declare war. We will crush the American dogs. We will bury them. And then we will share in the glories with our Russian brothers. Together, rumor has it the Aztec has conquered... Oh my god, Germany's losing. I don't know what to make of that. Rumor has it that Russia has founded a new religion, Eastern Orthodoxy. And America has progressed to the classical era. Damn. It is time for crushing. We have a very small army at the moment, actually. But one that will soon grow. But it says there's no penalty. So... I did save. I hit a quick save just before it. So let's find out what happens if we declare surprise war. Declare surprise war! Making this move will start a war with America, with no penalty.
I must choose between righteousness and peace. I choose righteousness.
New stance, of course, because he's upset with us. Loyalty is its own renown. Loyalty? What? Okay, that's great. So yeah, we're at war with them. We're unfriendly with the Norwegians. We are still friends with the Russians. Everyone else is neutral. Alright. It has come time. Lisbon, get out of the way. Get a granary going. Spain has declared war on Teddy Roosevelt. Not on America. On Teddy Roosevelt. Ah, excellent. They've decided to come for us. Wonderful. Seriously, that's like the best thing they could have done. Lisbon, get out of the way, or I will conquer you too. Oh my god, move! Why is Lisbon in my way? Really? Fine. We'll go around you. So we'd be China and America size. Oh, hello. An unmet player has been defeated. An honorable war is one that has the right paperwork, damn it! Yay!
A physician without a knowledge of astrology has no right to call himself a physician.
Guys, I now have to call several family members and tell them that they are not physicians. That's true. I'm sure Belgium will have no problems. Wait. Rain strike. Do it. Do it! Do it. Do it. Ah, what the hell? There we go. Yes, good, good. What's the other thing I can... I think... Wheel. It's the last thing I can do before progressing. Hey, yes, Commander. Welcome to war! We can build a holy site. We shall make this a holy war! No, let's not do that. Let's just build troops. I mean, really. That's what I really want to do anyways. And yes, Voot! After lunch, we're probably going to start over and do a couple things. Why don't we do this? And then this. Yes! We need more corpses to join the Scourge. Ooh, they've got a lot of troops. What? How are their warriors so much better than us? Good lord. Okay. Vote fortify. Why are their warriors better than ours? This may be bad, guys. It's time to lose! I've got this. I'm gonna have some leftover chipotle.
Mikið skipafli. Það fagur sjón.
Thanks. Well, guys, we're doomed. Of course Norway likes ships. I mean, come on. How did they... Oh, I see what they did. Okay. The good news is, basically all they have is warriors and skirmishers. So we actually do have better units, we're just in a weird place. Yoink. Another's poor decision has become your good fortune. You have captured a settler from America. Now we gotta hold on to it. We might not. Darkness is Spain's true essence! Damn it! Well, here we are, classical era. It's okay, we declared war before.
Has arrived for a change into a new and more powerful system of government. Let us strengthen our...
Yes, I know it.
Politics is the art of the possible, the attainable, the art of the next best.
Reminds me of an old joke. What do you call a democracy? When three people in a room who all agree A and think A and believe in A get together and argue it out and finally settle on B. Alright, it's time to change government. Baronessa made the last choice, so let's let... Who should we let do this one? Zeiss! You get to choose. Should it be an oligarchy, a classical republic, or an autocracy? An oligarchy, all land units get plus combat strength, and we get increased experience for combat. A classical republic, all cities with a district get an amenity and bonus to great people. An autocracy, the capital gets a boost to all yields and a boost on wonder production. And of course, you can see the card variances there. Oligarchy. Yes. We're now an oligarchy. We will conquer them and bury them. So our legacy bonus will be 1%. Oh, right, we have to earn up to the... Oh, okay, so the longer we are an oligarchy, the greater the legacy bonus. That's kind of cool. Okay, so... At some point, I'd like to get the caravanseries here, but for diplomacy, let's see. The first envoy you sent to each city-state counts as 2 or 2 influence points per state per turn. Oh, yeah, that. And then 1 of anything. We'll go that one. Confirm. Alright. Now the hard part. Alright, let's get those settlers the hell out of Dodge. Behind city walls. Welcome, you are now Spanish. If you have any problems with that, there's the pit. There's a lot of spikes in it, and I think we have some raccoons in there as well. These guys need to flee. Why is Lisbon still in the way? That's actually really aggravating. Really. That's like a perfect position. Move! Lisbon! What the hell? Look, Lisbon, buddy. Buddy, pal. Look. If you don't move, I will kill you. It's very simple. Okay? Do you understand? I don't think I have any way to do that other than declaring war on them. Okay. Let's get the battering ram up there. I think they're just dead, so just live with it. Right, troops. We need troops. We need all the troops. Let's get some more archers. Yes. Yes. And some honey badgers. If you really piss us off, there's honey badgers too. Oh crap, I forgot to bombard. Don't let me forget to bombard. I need to bombard the American scum into the dirt that they came from. I'm not good at this. How do you act evil, guys? It's so weird. Hi again, Myron. We are having issues. We should call it the Dominion. No, I'll have to think about that. Seven with one blow. We've got another settler. Excellent. Unfortunately, there. Look at how crowded this area is. Ooh, 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 ooh. All I need to do is get by Washington. Okay, so I want you to just go to sleep for a while. You, I want up in the action. Get that battering ram up there. So we have... So I noticed the archer was built in the barracks, by the way. That's actually kind of nice. It's... I don't know if I can decide that. I didn't see anything that decided that. It was just... Because the battering ram was completed here. So, we'll see what happens here. No, I think we'll conquer Washington. I mean, Dolph Malik is... So they offer Gold for 30 turns and open borders in exchange for open borders. That's suspicious as hell, but I accept. I don't feel like making other enemies right now. I got other things on my mind. I don't know if they have wolves, Raskor. I was gambling, basically. Alright. Of course, America has, like, nothing but warriors and skirmishers. An unmet player has been defeated. Oh my goodness, really? Seville needs more housing. They're busy, okay? Look, we're at war. We got other things to deal with right now. Lisbon, move! What is wrong with you? Okay.
Jinek jizet izis hepertesep sen. Jinek Cleopatra hena henemeset ir. Iu ekshau.
Of course she's showing cleavage. It's Cleopatra. She understands how this works. Hey, Ulinus. What's up? Didn't mean to do that. I want you to chill over there. It's not sexy cleavage, but it is still cleavage. That's why I like it. It's not actually designed to be sexy. It's designed to be Cleopatra. Because she is Cleopatra. And she should have cleavage. Because she's Cleopatra. I can keep explaining this if you want. What? Why is it not? Okay, fine, whatever. Why do I have clones? I don't like the clone idea. I have no idea, Zeiss. I wonder that a lot about a lot of historical figures. What they were actually like, you know, for real. Because, I mean, we have no way of knowing, really. So, from what I understand, the battering ram affects adjacent, not just... Germany has just offered friendship to us. What do you think, guys? This is a risky move if we do this. Because we have already accepted friendship with Russia to the north. Germany would hem us into the south. Isn't it funny that the way I say that kind of gives something away about my mentality? Like, you know, they're friends, so we can't go and conquer them later. I don't really want Germany as an enemy yet. I don't trust him at all. His policies, his agenda would make him very antagonistic towards me, just like America's would. I think no. I'm sorry. I'll be formal about it, but no. I'm afraid we must continue to stand alone with Russia. Notice we are actually on good terms with Germany now. You notice the happy faces chanting. The rumor has it that the Aztecs have conquered. I'll tell you why Germany's reaching out to us. It's because they're losing to the Aztecs. Mein Gott. Eureka! Frederick Barbarossa has been defeated. The Aztecs are going to be a problem. We need to deal with America now. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what that means, Lorca. He is right there. That's the closest border we have to to Montezuma. 2 tiles away from Seville. Yeah, I am not ashamed to admit I'm a little scared here. We may be screwed on our rear flank. He's doing that. Yeah, we'll do that. Sorry, I was just debating whether I wanted to get a trader now and kind of save production later for a chariot or not, and I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. Yeah, Nymph is right. If we had accepted that... I didn't even realize Germany was on the verge of defeat. If we had accepted that offer of friendship, we would be at war with the Aztecs now. And they would have the excuse they need to come right after us. They will probably come after us anyways, but they would have had the excuse just then and there, and we would already be at war. Yeah, I know, by the way, for those of you not aware, Jaguar warriors move fast through forest and jungle. You see what's on the border here between us and them? Okay, so, yeah, we need to deal with America. Now, why is America just in the way? God. Does anyone know what that 1 is? That little scroll thing next to the archer? That's their level, isn't it? That is their level. Never mind. Okay. Hey, Roxamus. Voot! Yeah. Finish them off. Yeah, let's not even bother with that. Probably Reuting. We'll have to test the waters soon. Not right now, though. Oh, God. Continue exploring. We need to know more about the Aztecs. Dude, we're on the same side, Russia. Chill. If Montezuma attacks right now, we have lost. We
are, by the grace of God, Victoria, Queen of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland. And soon, dare I say, the Empire.
I like her. I like her. I like her outfit, too. Hello, Victoria. The first, I'm going to presume. So we found England. Somewhere. God, we
don't reinvent the wheel. Just realign it.
Our tiny little corner of the world has so many nations in it. We really are in the middle of Europe here, aren't we? Except we're in Australia. Okay, so... what do we got as an option? We have no iron. Iron is useless to us. Think. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll pull the bullet on that. Oh, okay, so they finished that. Excellent. Let's get that chariot out there. There's the trader. We have several options for trade. So this is something they added in Civ 5 in one of the expansions, which is cool. It actually shows the trade routes, and this is cool. It shows where the roads will be built. You see that? So I'm going to make a road... I've been wanting to trade with Lisbon for a while anyways. It's part of their quest, so we'll get bonus points there. It gives us 5 gold, which is great. Eventually I'll probably go with these two as well, but for now I want the Lisbon one, because I want that road on the way to Washington. So, Lisbon, go.
In addition to bringing riches to our civilization, this trade route will gradually develop roads between our cities. Roads allow our units to no longer be impaired by the difficult terrain through which they pass.
Agreed, Crowdus. Awesome, Roxamus. Looking forward to it. Can also be based manually by military engineers. Eureka! Our knowledge of currency has advanced considerably. You've completed a city-state and earned an envoy. Let's go ahead and double down on Lisbon, I'm thinking. Oh, I guess we earn... Oh! So if you complete a quest, you earn an envoy with them. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. I like that. Madrid needs more amenities. If it gets worse, people may rebel against us. What? What? Oh my god! We're not doing well on that. Why don't... What? Okay. Okay, we need more luxury resources, which we don't have. Ah! Hey, Arsky. So far, I am definitely liking it, yes. How apropos, Ice. We have lost an amenity from war weariness. That's why we've reached unhappy. I don't know how to get more amenities without getting luxuries. Russia! His agenda is a westernizer, friendly to those civilizations ahead of him in science and culture, dislikes backward civilizations lacking in science and culture. That's probably why we're doing well with him. I like how he's only unfriendly with the people we're at war with. I really need luxury right now. What would it take? We've got the gold. We need our people to not be rebelling. I accept. I will also send him a delegation to improve our relations with Russia. We're already doing well with him, so boom. We are at limited access level, though. Yay. Okay, so. Back to the war. We need to end this war quickly so people are not unhappy. Why is everyone so unhappy? We're winning the war. Isn't that what matters? You'd think the people would be happy because we're winning. Damnation. I don't understand these local folk. My accent's going everywhere today. We're gonna... One thing I've been asked a lot, if I can just diverge for just a second, based on what Juju said. First of all, hi, Juju's. One of the things that I've been asked a lot is, I want to get into 4X games, what do you recommend? There are 2 games currently on that list that are pretty much top of the list. As in, if you want to just first, if you first want to get into 4X games, not the best 4X games, but the ones that are most user-friendly, Civ 5 and the new Master of Orion, Master of Orion 4, are the 2 games that I most often recommend. Now, Civ 5 I've been recommending for over a year. Master of Orion has only recently added to the list. This game might be replacing Civ 5 on my recommendation for that. It is very user-friendly. The UI is fantastic, has tons of information. There is a great deal of complexity here, but the game has no problem giving you access to all you need to know to make the informed decisions. I feel like it's not overwhelming, unlike several 4X games and most grand strategy games, which can be absolutely overwhelming, even if they have a well-designed UI. You know what I mean? I'm not sure yet. I guess we'll find out as we go further in. They're still healing. Yeah, exactly, Roximus. Why don't we... I don't want to lose anybody yet, though. But at the same time, I need to get moving. So I think I will. I'll agree with that, Deutsch. Since Paradox, as we've discussed many times, is like half 4X and half Grand Strategy. They do not appear to have walls. Wait, where's my intel? Wow! Oh my god! Look at him! He has been denounced by Gilgamesh, Cleopatra, and Montezuma. He is not on good terms with Norway, Russia, or Scythian. Nobody likes America. No jokes. No jokes. That might have something... Well, no, I don't know. But, wow, they are so screwed. If you guys surrender... And can I demand surrender? I can't even call for peace, it looks like. How interesting. You're gonna die, Zeiss. I don't think they have walls, though. I don't see anything that indicates they do. So that battering ram is needless. Nah, chill for now. Yes, I'm working on the amenities thing. We should have the amenities now. We should be good on that. What? We just got... Maybe the deal hasn't gone through yet. I can't choose that yet, so... Well, nobody could pay for it, Tesla. Yes, find more about the Aztecs, please. There's a trader. They're trying to trade with Lisbon, those bastards! It's our trading partner. Slimy gits. Lisbon, could you please get this freaking warrior out of my territory? Please? I just got an achievement. For, at the start of the turn, having an ecstatic city. It's not them. It's gotta be Seville. Yep. 3 of 0. Lisbon troops are like, huh? We need to crush Lisbon. Okay. Making sure everyone gets a turn. Gotta spread out that experience. We still haven't lost a unit in this war. I'm actually quite impressed with that. I'm pleased. I am well pleased, my young Cerebrit. And so long as my prize remains crushed like a bug, I shall remain pleased. Thus their life and yours shall be made as one. Yeah. Do it. Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting to promote my unit. Whatever. See you around, Reuting. Ah! Since the battering ram isn't necessary, we're just going to send them home. Go home, guys. You're drunk. Watch, they're going to build a wall. What do you want to bet? Oh, they have decided they want to make peace. They offer us a piddling amount of gold. Tell you what. Is total surrender an option? No? No. Well, sorry. But no. Yeah, I know. Who'd have thunk it, huh, Corellis? It's actually support unit. Anyone nearby basically does full damage to wolves rather than partial damage. I am a little disappointed total surrender isn't an option, but whatever. Oh, hey, barbarians. Where's a nearby barbarian camp? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, go do that. Ah, our chariot has arrived. Chariot has arrived. That doesn't work. Oh, promotion. Right, I need to keep remembering to do that. We will make America useful. It's actually a less of a victory. That's hilarious. Meh. What? Oh, they're done. Right, okay. Let's do this first. I wonder how we get more trade route capacity. Oh, we can send an envoy. We could officially get more Lisbon, or we could try to interact with one of these others. Science, culture, gold, gold. Let's get culture. Yes, confirm. Oh, so it really is a full tree. Well, that's interesting. I thought maybe it would let you go back and forth. I guess not. Damn it, Sujuk. But yeah. +7 against land and naval units? Yes. Wait, what? I can name the unit. At level 2, I can name the unit. Who wants to be our first level 2 unit? It's an archer. Who wants it? Third person to say it gets it. Let's get the chariot up there. I need them up there anyways. Can they not? No, they can't. I need the chariot up there. 1, 2... Wait. Looks like Meadfist gets it. The Sharpslingers. The King's Sharpshooters. The Flying Rain. The Alpha Battery. The Dragon Arrows. The Desert Knockers. The Stone Sharpshooters. The Timber Wouldn't the Desert Knockers be Cleopatra? The Meadfist Archers. Maybe you can name a city later in a similar way? Well, no, someone's confirmed that it was not there. Your delegate Alejandro learned that Russia is expanding, adding a new settlement, Kazan. Hey, Ultimate Tornor. Okay, we're having some issues here. We're having issues. Yeah, I know, Corrales. You'd think level 1 and up. I guess level 1 is kind of default after a certain point. Maybe that's why. They only wanted you to be able to name, like, your elite units, not your regular units. But why not let me name every unit? Come on, customization. Let's do it. Okay. The Spearmen can be versus... Ooh, yes, that. Oh my god. I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. We'll make it work. We will make the Americans useful. Ooh. Do we have open borders with Lisbon? No. We need to have 3 envoys and be better than all the others. So we need another envoy to send to Lisbon to have open borders with them. Citizen Roosevelt! What do you think we should do with Roosevelt, guys? Once we're through with Washington. Alright, let's do this. That frickin' warrior is such a pain. We have created such a weird bottleneck as a result of his existence. Make him a stuffed teddy. Man, we have a lot of troops right now. Decapperment. On Civ 5, Darch? I'd say so far this game feels like a more polished version of Civ 5 with all of its expansions, with additional gameplay on top of that. And that's really the important part. The biggest problem that Civilization Beyond Earth had was it didn't really have any new mechanics in any real significant manner. It was basically just a new face on an old game. And that's really what made me just kind of go, with that one. It wasn't a bad game, it just wasn't anything new. This has new mechanics. This has new gameplay features, which is making me, enjoy it more. I guess I can't go anywhere with any of them. We do have a road. You see it there. Yeah. That's a good point, Permius. We still don't have a religion. I just realized that. Your anguished cries for mercy will be testament to my unbridled power. And mods, Corrales. But yeah, for a vanilla game... Someone asked earlier, what's the best Civ vanilla release? This is pretty impressive so far. Granted, we still are only in early game, but this is a good early game. I agree, Baronessa. Speaking of which, where is my religion? Confucianism has been founded, or Eastern Orthodoxy has been founded. Why? What do I need to... It doesn't even tell me what I need to make another thing happen. How do I found a religion? Whatever. Well, I don't care what other people say, Gigius. You know me. Or maybe you don't. Alright, it's time to finally start getting ready to move into the danger range with these guys. No, move there. Okay, fine. So... let's actually move into Washington proper. We're gonna start getting bombed now. But it's okay, because they basically have no army left. We have wiped out the American army, guys. I am way too happy about that. Kickopedia. Stay down there and accept my random information from random strangers. Ah. Aha! We have finished a road to Lisbon. They really want to make peace. No. Goodbye, Mr. Roosevelt. Are those... Oh, those are England. England's not... Guys, England is not in Australia. I don't know what else to add to that. Are they not bombarding us? Why aren't they bombarding us? Seriously. Aha! We have our first galley. Woo! It's time to set out into the great sail oceans of... Just go explore. We'll do that. And there's the battering ram. Go to sleep, battering ram. We don't need you yet. We might eventually. Okay, so we can... let's do... Well, we got a hell of a military going already, so... You know... I guess builder? Hang on, what do we need down here? Do we... Oh, we need tons of stuff built down there. Or we could do districts, but we definitely need those two, so let's go ahead and have the builder deal with that. It does make sense, Permius. Russia has used a warrior to clear a barbarian outpost. Well, that's good to know. It's okay, Daddy. It's okay. It's okay. It's all going to stop hurting soon. Right now, we are in oligarchy. Hang on. Hang on. This? Yeah, here we go. We are an oligarchy. We are up to 2% experience for combat units. We have conscription, urban planning, charismatic leader, of course, and apagi. I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Agog in place at the moment. Aw. Did they just send out a scout? America. You do understand that what's happening here, right? This isn't StarCraft 1, where you can just say, oh no, quick. We need to desperately try not to... You know, we need to build another command center soon before we lose. That's not how this is working. Overall, I would say this game is, at the very least, as good as Civ 5 with new mechanics and gameplay. So overall, a pretty big net positive here. God, cities, of course, have a ton of health. I think we're going to clear up more of their units before we really start digging into the city. We can't conquer their trader. That's actually funny to me. Wow. Oh, it's the river defense, that's why. Yeah, the turns haven't been super insane. Although, of course, several people have already died. But I was expecting more turn lag than we're currently having. Well, we don't have uranium yet, Tesla. Yeah, we haven't met Gandhi yet. I'm kind of worried about what'll happen when we do. Yes, very good. Leave the exploring to me. Okay, sure. I just noticed we're unfriendly with England, Cleopatra, or Egypt, the Scythians, and the Norwegians. We're not really doing well with anyone except for Russia. Oops. Alright. We have... Our position is not as strong as I would like right now. That would be funny, Lurker. Just classic Gandhi. What's it do? No, the tooltip would be, if you don't know, don't select it. Yeah, the chariot needs experience. Go wipe out those helpless warriors. You know what's funny is I'm thinking of experience in a gameplay mechanic-wise, but if you think about it, that's still kind of horrifying when you apply it to non-game mechanics, you know. Our troops need more experience. Go murder people. We can plunder a trade route. Oh, we just killed their caravan. Their trader. Ah, Seville. Okay. We actually can't build much right now. Why don't we go and get a holy site going? I mean, we've been kind of dancing around this religion thing for a while. I want to at least try out the mechanic of it. So, let's do it. There. I can't promote any account. Someone has made the pyramids. Not Egypt, because we know where Egypt is. Well, there you go, Taitu. We're being true to life here. I'm only interested in people worthy of my time. You are obviously one of them. Oh my god! Stop trying to seduce me. I don't... Look, I'm not slut-shaming you, okay? I don't care who you sleep with as long as it's not me. Hang on, I just got a message about my grandmother. Is she actually being discharged, comma, or is it still a question mark? No, I totally trust Cleopatra. I should invite her into my bedchambers. I think that would work out well for me in the long term. Hey, what's the snake bite? Would you stop suing for peace? I will accept surrender, not peace. Peace comes through power. Also, no flirting. I like how there's just a barbarian camp in between my cities.
People who cannot find time for recreation are sooner or later to find time for illness.
Working on it, Tesla. This is early game. Conquering cities... You've played a Civ game before. Conquering a city in early game is this long, arduous process. It was actually worse in Civ 5. Like... beating someone in... I actually had a Civ 5 game once. This is not a joke. Let me see if I can equate it. You see how close Madrid is to Washington? Yeah, that's nothing. I had a game once where whoever I was playing as, Russia, I want to say, was like right here, and the Aztec guy was about right here. Like right about here. Right freaking next to me. And as you might imagine, because it was the freaking Aztecs, a war immediately happened. And I spent the first, I don't even know how many turns, like the first entire chunk of the early game, slowly, arduously conquering their one city. And because that threw me into just a complete mess and completely tied up my production and my resources for so long, I was so far behind, I ended up actually losing that game. Because everyone else was like, oh, we're just going to keep advancing without being at war constantly. Anyways, ooh, military training. Ooh. Yes. But that doesn't seem useful. We'll do that one instead, actually. Entertainment complex. Yeah, we definitely need that. That's not even a question. We'll make it there. Well, that's a great idea, Darch. Alright, let's finish getting into position. We're getting ready for the siege of Washington, guys. I hope you're prepared. God damn it, I keep forgetting to promote them. Whatever. Send the settlers, like, back home. Yeah, I like that too, Lurker. You can see, the food production there and the money production and whatnot. Wipe out their last roaming military unit, would you, please? Would you kindly? Thank you. We'll go ahead and start doing a little light bombing. Just a little bit of, a little bit of noise. Walking by on the way to the grocery store. Just a bit of, hello. Hello, I am bombing you. And yeah, if you haven't vooded yet, please do. You need to be closer. Hey, Titans. Haven't seen you in a bit. Welcome to... Gifts of maize and chocolate are brought to you by my delegation. I'm still kind of worried about the Aztecs, so your delegation is most welcome. Thank you. Too true, Serjuk. So, Mr. Roosevelt, do you choose or do you obey?
Normal people believe that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Engineers believe that if it ain't broke, it doesn't have enough features yet.
So true. Damn it, they produced another unit. This is unacceptable. Yeah, fine. Kill them all. Kill them all. I believe my actual line is wipe them out. All of them. The Weeaboo Empire? Really? No. Look, I just want Catherine for Russia. That's all I'm asking for. soon as these guys are... I think I forgot to promote again. As soon as these guys are done conquering Washington, we need to go deal with some frickin' barbarians. Yes, yes, go explore, Gilgamesh, by all means.
Please accept my warmest thanks for your kind endeavors on the continent we share.
Wait, England is on Australia? Hang on. England. What's your agenda? The sun never sets. She likes civilizations on her home continent and wants to expand to all continents. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
No temini kapa pakisi kamojaujoto. Walte potstoka tlakael.
Okay, cool. As I was saying, she doesn't like civilizations on continents where England has no city. Wow. Yeah, Madrid is not doing great. We are currently at unhappy because we have none of our amenities because of these friggin' barbarians. God damn it. Yeah, I know, right, Domino? We need to begin the siege of Washington. Soon. Let's do that promotion, finally. This kind of light bombardment. You stay there. You stay there. That's the idea, Meadfist. We might conquer it. Russia has just declared war on Greece. And Egypt has founded Sikhism? Sikhism? I'm not sure how to sound that. No! Oh my god. They're just delaying their defeat so hard. This is ridiculous. You're going to lose. Accept it. Give in. This is growing aggravating. Meanwhile, Meadfist is still just rocking it up there. We have a settler and a builder who are just grounded because we've got barbarians on the border. I don't know yet, Dirch. Vassals are a thing in this game? I was actually wondering about that. Maybe we have to have a tech to do vassalage. Because I was, like, when he offered, oh, please spare us, we'll give you peace, I'm like, no. You will be my slave, or you will be mine. I will accept surrender. I noticed surrender isn't an option either. So, not sure what to make of that. A couple more turns, then we should be ready to begin the siege. And a little light bombing, just to keep them on their toes. And to get some free exp. I should just realize I should be bombing every turn just for free exp. God damn it, stop building units! Your friendship with Peter has expired and will have to be renewed. Huh. We are friendly with the Aztecs now, by the way. They've spotted barbarians. Yeah, I know. Thanks for pointing it out. Alright. Alright. I've seen economic conquest in some games, but I don't know if it's in. I don't know if it's in this one. I love how the chariot just keeps running over people. Look, Meadfist, you'll get your promotion eventually. There's no need to hammer me about it. Or harass me about it. Oh, Russia would like to renew our vow of friendship. What the hell, Lurker? Yes, we will remain friends with Russia. There are many reasons to do so. Would you like to surrender? No? Okay, okay. Just wondering. I mean, you could surrender. The Aztecs want a vow of friendship. I am terribly sorry, but we just cannot commit to a formal friendship at this time, you maniacs. Yeah, I'm not getting tied into allying with the fricking Aztecs. I know what lies down that line.
Money, if it does not bring you happiness, will at least help you be miserable in comfort.
Alright, let's promote Meadfist, finally. Exercise zone of control, or plus combat strength when defending versus city attacks. Ooh, yeah. Welcome to level 3, Meadfist. Alright. Let's start the bombardment, shall we? Bombard, you're in range. Seriously? So as I was saying, whatever. I don't actually know, Nymph. I probably should have taken that just to see what it means. I'm guessing it means reducing enemy movement in a nearby region. Sure, Meadfist, you can take Washington. Guys, I need to execute Meadfist. I don't want to take his place.
Congratulations. Instead of the United States of America, your nation will go far.
A system of lords and vassals is forming to manage all the farmlands of your empire. You have progressed towards feudalism thanks to conquering someone. Welcome to the fold, Washington. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Let's test something. I mean, that's what we're here to do, right? Damn. Okay, so it looks like you can't turn a single-player game into a multiplayer game. That's unfortunate. I'm not going to give it a negative for it. That would have been nice. What are our options? Private game, yes. No turn timer. Simultaneous turns. What is dynamic? Oh. Simultaneous turns, all take their turn at the same time. Dynamic turns, players at peace take their turns at the same time. Players at war take turns sequentially. That's interesting. Score victory, no. No turn limit. And we can add computers to a multiplayer game, which is something I was wondering. Alright, I'm going to break for lunch and do a couple posts. And then we're going to host a multiplayer match. Hopefully some of you will join me on this. And if you won't, then we'll just go back to the single player. Make sure to vote. Whoever you vote for is going to decide our long-term civ. So make sure to get those votes in. See you in a bit, guys.